Good evening. It's Friday the 19th. We're finally here. I'm so excited for tonight, and we have got a jam-packed weekend. Trust me, it's going to be mental. So, first of all, a bit of housekeeping, just so everybody's aware of what we're doing. I have to point out to you that we are modelling for a birthday, obviously, but we're also modelling for a charity, which is all about mental health. So can I ask you all, please, make sure those of you that are taking part in the build and watching us, that you have plenty of time to get up off your backside, go and grab yourself a cup of coffee or whatever tipple it is you want, or munchies or whatever. But please, please, please take care of yourself. Make sure you get plenty of sleep and all that sort of stuff. So that's the housekeeping done. Yes. So what we're going to do, we have got a full house. I can't believe quite how many people we've got in the StreamYard account today. It's going to be mental. So what I have done is I've muted everybody on purpose because I'm going to go around individually and see everybody. So where shall we start? Let me start there. The Wibble Monster himself. Hi, Lewis. How you doing?
Hello, James. I'm not too bad. Yourself?
I'm not too bad. Yeah, I'm fully ready to go. Are you ready?
No.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. What we're going to do is just do a quick introduction, and then we'll come back and have a look at everybody and see what they're going to start building in a minute. We're going to start the build in about 15 minutes or so. So, cool. Let me go to. I've noticed that someone who has controls has hidden themselves, but I'm going to go to Steph next. Steph, how are you doing?
Thank you, James. How are you?
Not bad. I remember to unmute you, which was handy. Almost forgot. Yeah, I'm very good. You all ready to go?
Oh, I tell you what, I've been itching to crack on with this model for ages. Ever since I've done it. And it's like, no, I've got to save it for the 48 and 48. Got to save it. Got to keep up my finishing.
Can I just clarify with you, Steph, something? Have you thrown your teddy out the pram already?
No, that's my teddy is sat there ready to be thrown out the pram.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Right, cool. I got
if they get annoyed, the teddy will go.
Okay, so it's a subliminal signal for us all to not talk to you.
Yeah, if you don't want to talk to me, don't talk to me.
Steph, he's throwing his toys out the pram. Cool. Well, great. I'll come back in a second and just check out what you're going to be making. Let me go over to Steve. All right, Steve, caught him right in the middle of having lunch.
Evening, James. You all right, and guys?
I'm good now. You unmuted yourself. Thank you for that. Are you all ready to go tonight?
I am indeed. My kit is there. Good to go.
Oh, look at that.
That one.
That one there. That one, or that one. Yeah, okay. Cool. Well, we'll come back about kits in a second. Like I say, we're going to try and get ourselves up and running very shortly. So let's go to... Oh, look at that. The whole gang is there. Let's go to Stefan first. Good evening, Stefan. How are you? Let me unmute you first.
Hi, guys. Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks.
Obviously, let me introduce you to the people that are watching. You are the chairman, is that correct? The chairman of the Dutch contingent of Scale Models for Vets. So it's a very similar charity to what Models for Heroes does.
Yeah, that's right. I'm the Dutch Malcolm. At least I'm trying. So yeah.
As you said, you're the Dutch Malcolm. Can I just clarify? Is that is the beard optional or is that a must?
It's a must.
Oh, okay, right, cool. So we're going to carry on. We're just going to check out the people that you've obviously dragged along with you. So we'll go first of all to Danny. How are you, Danny? You all right?
Good evening, all. Thank you. I'm well.
Good. And you're all ready for this evening?
Oh, much so. Yes. Excited to join.
Excellent. Cool. Well, we're going to come back to you in a minute to see what we'll be building. Let me go over to Don first. This is obviously Don is part of the same group from the Scale Models for Vets. How are you this evening, Don? Okay?
Hello. Yes, I'm fine. I'm very excited to start with the build. So, yeah.
Excellent. Excellent. Well, I'll come back to you in a second and see what you'll be building. I've just got to head over to the other element of, I'm glad to say, of our evening, which is we are joined by, he says, smashing buttons. This is John. John is from the Plastic Posse podcast. How are you doing?
I'm great. I really appreciate the invite, and I'm chomping at the bit to get started myself. So excited.
So just to clarify, obviously, I didn't say this to our Dutch counterparts, but obviously they're an hour in front of us. So where are you in the time zone of things?
So I am 4 hours behind you. So it's 15:30 in the afternoon here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, in the United States.
Okay. And be honest, did you use this broadcast as an excuse to get out of work today?
I did work extra hours this week, so I could end work a little early. So I'm super excited to be here, and I can't wait for the weekend.
That's brilliant. I'll tell you, I'm really pumped that you guys got involved. So thanks for that. Let me go and see one of your counterparts. I'll add him to the screen first of all, and that person as well. But we're going to go first to Doug. Hi, Doug.
Hi. How's everybody today?
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Yourself?
I'm doing great.
Cool. And obviously, you're in a similar time zone, I believe, to John. Is that correct?
I'm 2 hours farther behind, so it's 13:30 here in Utah.
Oh my goodness!
And I did the same thing. I put in some extra hours at work, so I got off at noon today, so I could get home and do this.
Oh, you're a star. And you're obviously part of the same podcast as John.
Yep.
Thank God I got that right, because that would have been embarrassing, right? Okay, cool. Come back to you in a second.
All right.
And our last guest from the USA is Fruda. How you doing, man?
Good. How are you guys?
Oh, Awesome, absolutely awesome. And did you use this as an excuse to get out of work early today?
No, today was my compressed work schedule. So today I'm off every other Friday. So this is my normal off Friday. So it worked out good.
Excellent. And just to clarify, you are part of a different podcast. You're part of the Model Geeks podcast. Is that correct?
Yes, it is. I am 25% of the Model Geeks podcast. They all should be on here soon too, as well.
Yep. Cool. Okay. Well, we are a maximum of 10 this evening, so we are at a max. So I know the other guys are scheduled to come and join us later on this evening, about 10 o'clock UK time. So that's great. Something I'm just going to throw this at you, Field. I'm really sorry. We've had the discussion before you guys. You turned up and we went live, but there will be tomorrow a quiz.
Okay.
But it really is down to you as to whether you nominate yourself,
okay,
or someone else from the Model Geeks.
All right. Figurehead.
Well, yeah. Basically, what I thought we'd do is we'll do a little competition between the different groups. So yeah, we'll talk about that later on. Anyway, why don't you kick us off? What are you going to be building in this 48 hours?
Well, what I'm going to be building is the monogram P40B Tiger Shark.
Cool.
And I love the old monogram box art. And so I'll get on and post a pic of it later. But all the different monogram paintings of the box arts, I have them cut out and I have them framed and matted in monogram colors. Jeez. And I have on my wall in my basement. And so I've always liked that. So I'm going to build every one of them. So I figured the P40 would be a good one to do.
Excellent. I like that idea. Cool. Okay. Well, good luck with the build. And like I said, just make sure you take plenty of breaks, get coffee or fluid. There we go. Cool. Right. I'm just going to go in reverse now. So, Doug, you're up next. What are you going to be building today?
I've got that to be a Stockwell 490A8. I'll be throwing together. I haven't built a model this fast since I was a kid, so we'll see. Those didn't turn out too well.
What could go wrong, though? I'm sure
it is a model. It's a plastic model. It can't be too bad, right?
Absolutely. It's it'll be fine. Trust me. I'm not a medic, but trust me. Anyway, let's go to John. John, what are you going to be building?
So I'll be building Tamiya's 148 scale Yag Panther. I'm a treadhead, so I got to stick with my roots, and this will be my slammer build for the weekend.
Excellent. I like it. Right. Let's go to Don. Don, what are you going to be building?
I go out in a comfort zone. I'm building boats with a little diorama.
A little diorama in 48 hours.
Yeah.
Someone has just pushed that bar out, haven't they?
Wow.
Well done.
No. Let's see how much we can get.
Good luck with it. I've built that kit. It's a great kit. It really is lovely. So I'm looking forward to see what you do with that. Danny, what are you going to be building tonight or this 48 hours?
I'm going to build this truck, the SS100, with an 88mm 37 flak.
Cool.
And I'm also out of my comfort zone. Normally, I do the boats and not vehicles, but it looked like a nice kit, so let's try it.
Good luck. I'm sure you can do a cracking job on it. Good luck with that.
I was thinking about the 148 trumpet up, but I don't think I'm going to make it to 48 hours.
Yeah, kit choice is the key. I got to be honest. Cool. Let's go and see what Stefan's going to be doing.
Yeah, I'm going also out of my comfort zone. I'm going to make an aeroplane. At least I'm going to try. Heinkel 162A-2 Salamander. And if I have some spare time, I'm going to make some figures with it and also a small diorama. So, yeah, let's see.
Cool. I like how the Dutch are going. There seems to be a diorama theme here. So, yeah, I think you've already challenged us all. Let me go over to Steve and see what are you going to be building?
I am doing the Tamiya Mark 1 Spitfire.
Oh, nice kit. Nice kit. Nice choice. Cool. And you're going to do that in a diorama, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Well volunteered. Okay, thanks. Let's go to Steph. What are you going to be building, Steph? Oh, Steph, I haven't unmuted. You'll start again. Anyway, Steph, so tell me now. Oh, hang on. Who's unmuting? Who's not? I've done it.
My fault, sorry.
There you go. No worries.
I am doing AFV's F5 done up as the imaginary MiG-28 from Top Gun, the insulted MiG. It is going to be part of the diorama. The F-14 is in the process of being built, but I thought I'd save this for this weekend.
Wonderful. That's brilliant. Thank you, Steph. Let's go over to Lewis. See if we can set him up. I'm going to see what he's building tonight or today, tomorrow, whenever.
I am going to be building.
Oh, wow.
The Edward book. I'm going to try anyway. I, like Danny, was thinking about doing this trumpeter submarine, but the dear wife said no.
Yeah, I'm not sure you would have done the submarine in 48 hours, but that's cool. Okay, lovely. Let's just pop over to myself because I'm the only one left. As you can see, just over my shoulder here, I'm going to be doing the 148th Hellcat Mark II. It's from Edward. It is actually a duo combo model, but there'll only be one being built, so don't even think of saying anything different. That is how it's going to be. So, wow, 16 minutes. That took quite a while to get around everyone, didn't it? So I apologise for that. Let's have a quick look at the chat, catch up with everything that's going on. If my computer can keep up with me. So there we go. We've got the first in is Dexterous Crafter. That's Nat, obviously saying good evening, James. Good luck to everyone taking part. And hello, everyone in the chat. Indeed, sorry. I'm worried I'm not going to get through it now. Models for Heroes, the great Malcolm says, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. I'm not going to sing it all, but you know the gist. And Malcolm says that your support is hugely appreciated by the M4H team, and each and every one of you are beneficiaries. So have a fantastic 48 hours. So that's great. We've got John Mayfield there saying, sat ready and waiting, Tamiya 148th Universal Carrier on the bench and a fresh coffee to hand. Happy birthday, model officers. Best. Stuff the Budget Modager says, good luck all. Mark Ewan is there saying, good evening, and I hope you're all ready to start those kits. Already have a plan written down for speed build. I wonder how long that'll last, Mark. Good luck with you. Mark, I know Mark is actually building the same kit, so there's no pressure on me at all. Thanks for that. Model Making Trucker, that's Lewis. He's obviously saying good evening to everyone in the chat. John Mayfield says, need a fresh coffee already. Good. Tally Scale Models, that's Steve saying good evening to everyone in the chat. I'm going to skip through some of this, so I do apologise if I miss you. James Rutherford saying good evening all. Good evening. Hope you're well. We've got the Scale Model Doctor saying howdy all. We have Miranda there saying good luck all. Proud of you. Thank you very much. We also have Deb Branda saying good luck. The pressure and pressure, gentlemen. It can only speech is not good. That it can only be a successful marathon. Yes, I'm sure it will be. It will be good. Ian Douthwaite there saying good evening, guys. So far out of my comfort zone, it's untrue. I know Ian is jumping in with a build as well. And seriously, it's out of everybody's comfort zone to do a speed build. But just enjoy the event. Don't get stressed, please. I don't want that to happen at all. Common Road Junction's there saying hi at all. I'm going to skip past some of the stuff. Hi, Archie. Hope you're well. We've got Twisted Rail Hobbies there saying good evening all. So hi, Eric. How are you doing? Ralph Nietzsche. He's saying, still waiting for my order from Amazon. It's due at 6 o'clock. Oh, my God. Talk about To the wire. Wow. Okay. Well, good luck with that. And the jump's now jumped. The chat has now jumped. Teeth. Get me new teeth. Whitney saying hello. Glad to be aboard. Okay, good. Well done. Good. Glad you're here. Yeah, Mark Ewan is just confirming there. He's building. I think that's been said because I thought that looks for a minute like he'd built it already, but no, he's building the Edward 148 Hellcat Mark II, number 1839 Squadron FAA. Painting scheme is in the booklet. Cool. John Mayfield saying crazy Dutch. Only if you rowl them. Oh, sorry, wrong one. That one. William Rayburn is saying hello to everybody. Carl Parker saying hello. And good evening to everyone. James Brotherton saying good luck to everyone taking part. Malcolm's just saying, sorry, I can't be with you. I'm editing podcasts and removing all James's ers and ums. Have a wonderful evening. Lots of love. English Steph. Oh dear. And Quanaman's in the house saying good evening, German. Hope you're all feeling great. Yes, I think that's going to be German. Never mind, doesn't matter. Anyway, so there we go. We've caught up with the chat. We are nearly 8 o'clock, guys. Do you know what? I'm going to let you all loose. Home you kits, crack on, and good luck to everybody over the 48 hours. Hopefully, we got everybody on the screen there. Huh. Why have we not got everyone on the screen? We must have more than that, surely.
Missing one.
Is there a different screen? Ah. Oh, this is interesting. I didn't know this was going to happen. We've never been so full. So,
in here, James.
Huh?
We've lost 2. We've lost 2. That's one.
Oh, okay. 2 have dropped out.
We've lost
okay.
1.
1. Yes.
1.
We lost. Okay, cool. Well, they'll pop back in when they can. That's not a problem. Okay. So, yeah, crack on with your kits, guys. Good luck with everything. I'm going to change my camera because you don't really want to look at this ugly muck all day, do you? There we go. So, just catch up with the chat. Nim Pandorin is in the house. She's saying, hi, everyone. Got my first jab today. I do have work today, so I won't be here for the whole thing. Don't worry. Pop in and out, Nim. That's the whole point of it. Not a problem. So, yeah, just so for those of you who are watching, just so you're aware, I'm trying to juggle several things at the moment, so I do apologise. Yeah, so throughout the evening, what we're going to do is we are going to do some giveaways. But to get your giveaway, this is what you need to do. So there you go. What you need to do is you head over to the Just Giving page. The link is in the description of the video on YouTube and also on the description on the Facebook group as well. Head over there, make a donation, and what we'll do is we will randomly pick someone from those that have donated for a free gift. So yeah, it's all happening. There is some merchandise and some bits and pieces going on as well, but we'll go through that as we go through the weekend. And one last thing I need to make sure you're all aware of, there are a couple of kits that have been donated that will be auctioned at some point during the 48 hours. I'm not going to tell you when. You just got to keep with us, I'm afraid. And lastly, I need to point out. Actually, let me change the camera because I'm not going to get to the desk quite yet. A little more admin to do. So while the guys are all started, that's cool. Well done, all. Yeah, I just want to do a little bit of a shout out actually, and just say thank you to everybody that's getting involved over the 48 hours. Obviously, we've got all the guys that we've introduced and more to come. Fredo has left the building for a second. I don't know why, but he'll be back later at some point. If I can, I'll send him a message and check these okay. I'm sure it is all good. But involved as well in Facebook land and not mad enough to be doing it live on air are the following people. I'm going to give you all a shout out because I am so grateful that you're with us. So we have Paul Copeland, Ian Dalthwaite, Carl Parker, sorry, Carl, Joel Middleton, Ralph Nicholas, John Mayfield, Johnny Burton, Ian Boner, Mark Ewan, David Turner, Ray Davis, Victor Carstron, I believe that is, and Scott Scurry, I think the name is. If I muller anyone's names, I'm really sorry. I apologise. But yeah, I think that's I've mentioned everybody. There's 26 people involved in the build this weekend, which is a record for the Model Officers Mess. So thank you so much for your support. And I know everyone that'll be watching will want to make a donation and sacrifice that cup of a Costa coffee to a really good cause. So I thank you in advance of that. And the last thing I need to do before I start cracking on, because I really must. The last thing to say is that just so you're aware, he says, I'm just going to do a quick refresh and see where we're at. Yeah, so just so you're aware, right at this moment, this is where our Just Giving page stands, and I am busy crunching buttons, and there we go. Hopefully that'll come up. There we go. So we are already at £144. That's 14% of our goal. So thank you very much for everyone that has already put in. I'm really grateful. Thank you for that. Yeah, keep the donations coming. And like I say, there are prize drawers to come. So keep watching. Anyway, thank you very much, guys. I'm going to head over to the bench and start doing some work. Just have a quick look at the chat before I do so. We've got Sim Farmer, who is Simon. Simon, good evening, everyone. Hi, Simon. Hope you're well. I haven't spoken to you for ages. Hope everything's good in your world. Man Cupboard Models, that's Carl Parker saying good evening all, good luck. I was in Facebook chat, but everybody is in here. Yeah. The Facebook chat can be a little bit lonely at times, but yeah, welcome aboard, mate. And thank you good luck with your model. So there we go. I think we are all up to date so far. Everything all okay, Doug?
Yep, everything's good.
Okay, cool. I just it looks like you've frozen for a second, but no, that's cool. No worries. Guys, if you're doing any when you're model making, I didn't say this before. I do apologise, but if you've got the airbrush on or doing any sanding or anything like that, mute your mic for me, because it will just save us any disruption. So no big deal. But yeah, if we can try and stick to that, that'd be great. Cool. Let's change the camera and let's get some work done, I think. Oh, why did I pick this kit, this PE, before I start? So while we're all busy working away, let's hear from our ambassador for Models for Heroes.
So hello guys, and I'm making a short appearance. So firstly, congratulations to the Model Officers Mess and happy birthday. And I just wanted to say what an amazing thing you're all doing. You know, not just James and the guys that are running this over the weekend, but everyone that's taking part, everyone that's donating. It's fantastic. And let me tell you that every single penny that is raised will make such a difference to the lives of lots and lots of people. The beneficiaries from Models for Heroes, it will make such a huge difference. It's been proven time and time again how this hobby can really help these guys and girls that are struggling as a result of their service, whether they be veterans or members of the emergency services. It is so important. So unfortunately, and apologies, I'm unable to take part in the build itself, but what I wanted to do was just send a little message to everyone that's taking part, everyone that's supporting the whole weekend, the build, the charity and everything, and just say what a great job you're all doing. Keep going, lots of coffee, make sure you take a break, and enjoy your weekend, enjoy your builds. And from me and from Models for Heroes and from all the beneficiaries, it's very much appreciated. You're doing a fantastic thing. So keep going, keep doing what you're doing. Thanks very much. See you later.
So there you go. Thanks for that, Luke. Thanks for your message of support. We haven't all gone mad yet. Not yet, anyway.
Wibble.
Are you having a wibble already?
No, I just thought I'd throw that out there.
Oh, okay. Whew.
Doug's already painting.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, he's geared up over there in the corner.
He's been prepared, hasn't he? That's what it is. He's got himself all prepared. Good on him. Do. So yeah, just so you know, the schedule for the next 48 hours is up in the mess. There is a show that goes from today all the way through till 2:30 GMT. And then we'll be back at 10 o'clock GMT on Saturday for a show till, I believe, 5 in the afternoon. Is it 5 or 3 in the afternoon? You know, I haven't gone
5 tomorrow.
Let's That's the wrong button. Damn it. There you go. So there you go. That's the schedule for this 48 hours. So we've got tonight till 2:30. This is all GMT these times. Sorry, I'm very selfish like that. Saturday is 10 till 5, then back at 8 till 3:30 in the morning. Sunday is 10 till 3 and then 5 till midnight. The reason for the late UK times is because obviously some of our guys that are joining us from the US are building in their own time zones. So it would be unfair of me to penalise them for that because they're obviously giving their time. So on the Sunday, the reason I'm saying this is on the Sunday, we in the UK will finish at 8 o'clock. The guys that are with us from all here tonight. So everyone that's here tonight will finish at 8 o'clock GMT. But obviously the stragglers, so to speak, will need that extra time. So from 8 o'clock till 12 o'clock, what we're hoping to do is just have a little bit of a laid back chat, talk about the modelling subjects, talk about what floats our boats in the hobby for those that are with us. And just general chit chat over a beer, effectively. And then obviously all you guys have got to get your reveal pictures into the album on the Model Officers Mess for the reveal show, which will be Monday evening GMT. It'll only be for an hour and a half or thereabouts, and that'll be from about, I think it's scheduled for about 7 o'clock. So that is our full schedule. That's what's going on. And just to remind you, this is the address in which you need to go on to for the Just Giving page to make your donation. So Carl from Making Models is in the house. He's saying good evening all. Hope you all have a great time and raise plenty of money for Models for Heroes. I'm off to bed. Ta-ta for now. Yeah. Unfortunately, Carl, it's the first year that Carl is missing the 48-hour build that we do because he has started a new job and it's obviously clashed with his work. So I was talking to him the other day. He's pretty gutted, I've got to say. But, work comes first. These things happen. So I've managed to glue 3 pieces together and I'm already lost. This is not good, is it? So it's a 5. On there. Uh-oh, we might have our first wobble. There it is. So if you're building along, let us know what you're building, how you're getting on, all that sort of thing. Keep us up to date all the way through the 48 hours and this evening. We may well be joined by Nat in a little bit. Once she's got the kids to bed. And then she doesn't know it, but I'm going to tell her now. She can then come and be the chat dolly if she wants to for a little while.
Nah, James says you have to be the chat dolly.
Thanks, James.
That's not what I said. Yeah, I might need a hand, Nat, just to keep me in front of stuff. Otherwise, I'm going to be all over the place.
Yeah, not a problem, James.
Yeah, and Carl's just saying there is the link for the fundraiser, and also that he may come and see us on Sunday evening. But I didn't tell everybody, but yes, he will be with me on Monday evening to prop me up to go through everybody's work. So, yeah, looking forward to that. Yeah, it'd be 7 till half 8 on Monday, because obviously I don't want to interrupt the others that are on YouTube, what people watch. No, I'm sure I'm disturbing someone I normally do. But anyway. Right, I can't really avoid it. I'm going to have to do PE. That, and this, I think. Is it this? Or... No, that's it, isn't it? Oh my God. I really should have looked at this kit before I decided to do it. It's not on that, is it? Or is it? Oh no, it's on that bit. That's right. Whew. Right, so just double check that is. No, I don't want to do that yet, do I? That's cool. Right. So that can go over there for now. That's that. Let's get that off. G43. G43. Aha. Oh, that's handy. How are we doing, Steph?
Yeah, doing good. Nearly got the cockpit glued together. The seat's done. And hopefully spraying in a minute. Get some time on it. How are you getting on, James?
Me? Yeah, no, I'm moving through the instructions in a very slow pace, but I'm moving, so that's good. It's all good. What could go wrong, Steph?
Yeah. I think we know each other well enough to know that anything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, don't get me to burst into song. That's not going to help me.
Look, James, I know I can sing. It may not be the right notes in the right place.
Oh, no, that's absolutely correct. You can sing, but the problem is I can't sing, and the notes are definitely in the wrong place. G15. G. Yeah, and I'm all right. Once I get my head in gear, I'll be fine. But we'll see. I mean, it helps the fact that I've got a kit that there are numbers on the sprue, but God, they're hard to find. Ah, there it is, right under my nose. That's why I can't find it. Man in the cupboard model is saying, if the money's right, I'll be a chat dolly. Well, what you do in your own time's up to you. Why am I cutting something off? I didn't. No, that's right. That's good. Mark's just saying there that he'll soon be moving to the man cave to start painting the cockpit, getting engine and front part done. You're not going to stress me, Mark. I know you're doing the same kit. But I am. Yeah, those of you that are building in the Facebook group, just be aware that there will be a progress post going up about 10:30 GMT. And what we'll try and do is we will try and highlight your builds on the stream so we can all keep up to date with what everybody's doing. So keep an eye out for that. That'll be the same during each live session. There will be a post going up at a particular time so we can do an update. We want to involve you as much as possible. So, yeah. Good luck. What way do they go around? Aha. Like that, I think. Let me I just remembered Freeldo said he had to go off and do something this evening, didn't he? That's why he dropped out. That's cool. That's okay. Will you stand up? Thank you. So there's 20 people watching, 47 minutes into the broadcast. So thank you for being with us. Where are we? About 8 o'clock. So I think probably in any time in the next hour and a half, maybe, we'll be doing our first draw. So if you haven't donated already, please pop over to the Just Giving page, make a donation, and put yourself in chance of being in the draw.
All free for you, James.
Are you free?
I'm sorry, I said a few of me gems to stick on my picture.
All right, mate. No worries. Cool. Well, the chat's up to you then. I'll let you crack on with it.
Not a problem.
Just so you know, we are. I've done the comment from Carl and Man Cupboard Models, and then after that, it's for you.
Yeah, fantastic. So you've done Mark's comment. So the newest comment is Tim's Scale Modelling, saying evening James, evening all, and top work lads. So evening Tim.
Evenings, Tim. Thanks for being with us, buddy. Hope you're well. Do you know, I really got to check this.
And we've got, just joining us, we've got Mayhem Model Work, aka Andy. I see a slew of people on my screen. So, Andy.
Hi, Andy. You're not wrong, mate. We are going to be super busy this weekend with our guests. Nat, if you want to ask any of the guys what they're up to and how they're getting on, by all means do.
Problem. So I'm going to have to pick on first. Oh, there's only one person. Steph, how are you doing?
I'm fine. Thank you very much, Nat. How are you, my darling?
I'm very well, thanking you.
Good. Busy. I've got my cockpit nearly done, so I can start spraying that little tinker. So, quick look. There's the seats. There's the front control panel. There's the office tub. They're ready for primer. Letting the glue dry a bit. So, Gordon Bennett, I'm sweating here because I'm going that hard. Who ever knew that model making could make you sweat? Here, get your sweat on, love.
I'm just appreciating your concentration, Steph. You're just so quiet with concentration.
Yeah, actually, it's really, really nice not to have to host a show.
Don't speak too soon.
For those of you that don't know, I, along with Malcolm, I host the Models of Heroes shows on a Monday, and I help Malcolm on a Wednesday, occasionally on a Friday and a Sunday as well. Yeah, and it is really quite nice. I know what James is going through, saying, "Help!" Oh,
so we should let you crack on, Steph.
Oh, fine. Thank you. Come back to me whenever you want, my darling. Unlike most males, I can multitask.
Bye for now, Steph.
Laters.
And I'm going to go in order of who's at the bottom. So, Lewis, what are you up to?
That was unfair.
You're first in the list.
I'm messing about with a bit of photo etch.
Oh,
Just doing the pedals. Then the pedals. I don't normally build planes. Pedals in my book. But yeah. And hopefully get it all glued in, painted. And a bit more photo etch.
my favourite thing is what you're doing. Leave you to concentrate. Just quickly go back to chat. Mark Ewan, what's everyone's thoughts on what Spencer Pollard mentioned about primer being a waste of time? Not bashing his opinion, but what do you think? So what's everyone's thoughts on screen about the use of primer?
Okay, sorry.
No, go on, Steph, you're ready.
Yeah, my thoughts on primer are I use it mainly pre-shade. I always prime in black. It gives me a good base for other paint to grab a hold of, but it also gives me a pre-fade. So I can go lightly on the outside parts of it, but more heavier on other parts. So that's my thoughts on pre-shading. On not pre-shading, on primer.
Fantastic. Granny, do you have any thoughts on primer?
Who was that, Steph? I mean,
Danny.
Oh, yeah, I don't use much primer. I only use the paint. So I never use primer to my models.
Not a problem. Anybody else?
Yes, I use primer on my models.
Voor dat andere kastje.
Who was that voice? Sorry, gents.
that was Don, I believe.
Yeah, that was me, Don Pedro.
Sorry, Don.
I use primer on my models to chipping and to weathering. That's why I use different colors primer, red, gray, what model I built, I look it up for the how you say that, what color that we're using, and that's why the primer that I use then on the models. So if I go to chipping or I make a damage on the thread or something, you can see the gray from the paint. So yeah, I use it all the time.
Fantastic. Anybody else?
Yeah, I use primer. I'm kind of a recent convert. I didn't use it for most of my modeling life until recently. Now I use I usually prime everything black to start, and then go from there. And like he just said, I do like having that base for chipping underneath as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll jump in as well. It's a conversation that comes up quite a lot in the modelling world, one way or another. I'm very much the opinion that if you make a model and you're happy with the way it looks, then you're clearly doing it the right way. And if that's using a primer or not using a primer, it doesn't make any difference really. The one thing I would say in primer's defense is that I too was someone that didn't used to prime things. And I just generally find with the paint that I use Model Color pretty much for everything. There's very, very few other examples of paints that I might use in a build. And a primer gives a really good key for that paint. Now, with that said, there are other reasons as well I use it, like has been already said, for giving a depth of color to the base. But you've got to remember, the other thing I would point out is that primers don't always come in black. They come in lots of different colors. So depending on what you use, the average primer will come in black or gray. But there are other primers you can use which can give you an oxide color, can give you a green color, can give you all sorts. You've just got to look for them. So, for example, the reason I say that is because if you're doing like I did on one of my builds just recently, the plane was it a plane? It was a plane, wasn't it? I can't remember. The plane had a certain color as the undercoat. Not all military aircraft in the Second World War have an undercoat, but most of the planes do have an undercoat of some description. And it gives you the ability that if you layer your paint colors and you prime with let's say an oxide color, which would be better on an armor, a vehicle, I would guess, you could then use chipping effects, so hairspray, or you could use copy decks, or what do they call that? Maskol from Humbrol, same stuff. You can use that to create your chips in advance as you put the layers of paint on. So when you rub that stuff off, you get lots of different colored chipping going on. So you've got your chipping that takes you all the way back to the primer, effectively. So there are lots of reasons to prime, and I don't believe it's something in which is a yes or no answer, really. My tuppence worth anyway.
James?
Yeah.
There's all the primers I've got. I've got oxide red, white, black, and I've got this one, which is a beige colour. So it all depends what I'm making.
Yeah.
So if I'm doing something like a German tank, I'll use the red oxide.
Yeah.
I'm doing something that is quite bright, that's blue, red, white, anything like that, I use a white primer.
Yeah.
For this one, I'm going to use a black one, obviously. But if I'm making other kinds of armored vehicles or aircraft, I'll use a black. And if I'm using something that's in the desert, I'll use this one because it's a beige. Or if I'm doing a diorama that's got a beige base, I'll use that. So, as you say, I'll use although I predominantly prime in black, I'll use all these 4 different colours for priming because they give me a good base, especially the red for chipping and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, priming is done for lots of different reasons. The main argument for priming is to give a key to your paint. That's what a lot of people would say. But like I say, there are model makers out there that don't prime, and they get as good as finished as anybody else. So that in itself means that the argument is it's like anything you use. You have to learn how to use it and to get the effects that you want to get. So, and if something works, there are people out there that paint in Humboldt paint. There are there that would quite happily throw them all away in the bin. So, what works one doesn't always work for the other.
What you feel comfortable using?
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? Funny enough, I've just suddenly realised there was something I didn't do. Idiot. That moment when you realise that you really should have double checked all your colours before you started.
Oh dear.
So, hello.
Stefan, have you got any thoughts on priming or not priming?
Yes, normally I use a grey primer just to reveal my my scale model for mold lines and some pinholes and some other things that I didn't see on the scale model. So it revealed me a lot of imperfections, and then I can correct them with some putty or something else, and then I prime it again, and then I'm using a base coat. They were normally using at the vehicle or airplane, and then the other colors, the top colors. So for me, it's just revealing some imperfections.
Yeah, I have to admit, I do agree with you there, because I don't claim to be a modeler, but it's like I dabble in the Games Workshop Warhammer models. And I'm doing a tank at the moment for another of James's group builds. And like I say, when you prime it, it shows up your imperfections so you can get it right.
Yeah.
Beyblade.
It's not a Bane blade, Steve.
No, the Beyblada's the next one, isn't it?
It will come at some point. And moving down, sorry, John, have you got any thoughts on priming?
Well, I prefer primer. I really do. I think it serves 2 purposes, and some of the gentlemen on here have already talked about it. I like it for giving the paint, something to key into. Sometimes I find paint adhesion, depending on the type of paint I'm using, to be troublesome on bare plastic. So if I'm using a lacquer or an acrylic lacquer, primer isn't always necessary because it can bite into the plastic more. But if I'm using a water-based paint, Vallejo, Ammo, or AK, I prefer a primer. I also find that a primer can, expose any flaws during the build. And then also it unifies the finish prior to your top coat. If you're using aftermarket or different colors of plastic and you try to, give a lighter base coat, for me, I'm an armor modeler, so a Panzer yellow, if you have some different colors of building material, that may influence the overall color of the model. So I prefer primer. I prefer rattle cans, and I buy them, at your local hardware store for, a quid or $1 for us here in the United States. And those seem to work great. What I do like to do as well is I warm up the can a little bit. So I'll put it under some hot water, not too hot, of course, but some warm water to, make that paint flow easier and spray nicer. So bottom line is I prefer priming. It's a simple step that it yields great results for me.
Fantastic, thank you, really. So we will go back to moving down the line to see how everyone's doing. We will come back to James, let him get cracks on. So the next one is Don in the hot seat. How are you doing, Don?
I'm doing fine. It's a very nice kit to build. It's very easy. And, so yeah, it's going right.
Looking good.
My first boat. I hope it don't sink.
I'm sure it will float to success. I know.
We'll see.
That sounded better in my head.
Oh my God, that's just.
Moving on. Danny, how are you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you very much. Just busy already with wheels. Have some figures already half painted, and the chassis is already being built. So I'm on a.
I definitely know who one of the speed builders is. Crikey.
Yeah.
That's Danny. Just quickly coming to chat. We have got Jackie Stevenson saying, "Good evening, gentlemen, and my partner in crime, Matt. Apologies from Kev that he has been unable to join in this year, but I have plans to paint the outside of the new man cave bracket shed this weekend." Evening, Jackie and Kevin.
Question is there, Nat, does Kev know? And what colour is it going to be?
I'm going for a Miss Bobby theme here, pink with yellow spots. Danny, so Stefan, how are you doing?
I'm struggling with some PE. It's a little bit smaller than I expected. But yeah, still going strong.
What we'd like to hear. Steve, are you about for an update? Yep. I'll come back to Steve. And last but certainly not least, how are you getting on, John?
I'm doing well. I have, I'll tilt my computer a little bit. I'm in the process of cleaning up all the road wheels and tracks for this build. And as you know, armor modeling, that's probably the least favorite part. So I'm trying to get that out of the way early so we can get to the fun part of painting as quick as possible. So that's where I am.
I like your thinking style. Brilliant. And James, how are you getting on?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I've got some primer on. Not that I was trying to make a point in relation to the earlier comment about primer, but the cockpit area of my Hellcat is green. So I've actually used an olive primer from Ultimate Modeling Products. It's just sterile. I can never say the phrase. Ultimate Products. There you go. Yeah, it's it gives me a different base. So forgive me while I'm just cleaning my airbrush. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and dry them real quick and do a little bit of effect work on them before I put the PE on, hopefully. So yeah, it's all going well so far.
Fantastico. Let's James off. So I will. Before I move on. Hello again, Steve.
Hello.
How are you diddling?
Yeah, I managed to glue one piece.
It's progress.
Yep. That's about it.
No problem. We shall let you get on.
You got any PE in that one, Steve?
Huh?
You got any PE in that kit?
I believe so, yeah.
We know how much Steve likes PE now.
I'm sure there was PE. Not much, but yeah, there was some. Can't find it now. Maybe there wasn't.
Just quickly.
Oh, yeah, just
say that again, sorry, Steve. Oh,
a little bit of PE.
2 seconds. Right, let's have a gander again, Steve.
Just a seatbelt or whatever. That's about it.
So yes, apologies, I missed the comment by accident. Scott from Plastic Posse Podcast here. If you are using water-based acrylics, a good primer is a must, but if you spray with lacquers or enamels, they are less critical. Still prefer them though. Thank you, Scott.
I've known Scott for 25 years. He knows things. He just knows a lot of stuff. So I plan on hearing from him a lot tonight.
Definitely vote of confidence. Thank you.
Yeah, I must admit that's a good point he makes there. I didn't think of that. I mean, I used to paint with Umbro enamels, and I never used a primer with that ever. So, and I've done the switch to acrylic. So, yeah, that he's spot on. Are we up to date with all the comments, Nat?
More or less. Checking. Plastic Posse to Andy. Please do. Our podcast is available pretty much anywhere. Let me see if I can see where that was. Yeah, because Smart Queuing was saying, keep up the great work, Scott, on the Posse podcast.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're not familiar with the podcast world, I can talk from experience. I wasn't either, but there are a few podcasts out there that are well worth the listen, and everybody comes from a slightly different angle in the subject, and they're well worth the listen. So it's just something you can put on in the background while you're busy model making, and a little bit easier in a way than watching YouTube, because YouTube will take your attention because you're watching it clearly. But whereas a podcast, you're just listening to it. So, yeah, give it a go. I mean, obviously, we've got the Plastic Posse podcast, part of the crew here. We will have the Model Geeks podcast crew here later on. Obviously, there's myself and Malcolm that do the Just Conversation podcast, but there's also the On the Bench podcast. And I've missed one out, haven't I? I know I have.
Scale Model Podcast out of Canada.
Thank you, Scale Model. And do you know what? I got a sneaky feeling I did that last time, so I apologise profusely. But yeah, they're well worth a listen. And like I say, all the guys in the podcast, they all come up their hobby in a slightly different way, so it's well worth the effort of listening. Definitely. What we're going to do while Nat is grabbing a cup of coffee is something I've forgotten to do. Is do this. Now you may well thought to yourself, I don't understand. Why did you do that? We all know what we're watching, right? But the reason for that is to give a subtle hint to all of you that are model making out there in the Facebook, etc., and also the guys here on the live to grab a cup of coffee, get yourself a drink, and take a moment or two away from the bench. You've been modeling for 45 minutes from the start. So anytime in the next 15 minutes, grab yourself a drink, guys, please. But those of you who are just sitting back and watching, maybe it's time for another message, huh? Let's see. Oh, actually, I just realised I didn't do something, did I, Nat? There's something I didn't do. Anyway, I'll figure that out while you watch this.
Hello, my name is Malcolm, and I am the founder and chairman of Models for Heroes. I am here to say thank you very much for joining the 48-hour build and for supporting Models for Heroes by doing so. Your fundraising means a hell of a lot to us. We provide model kits to veterans, emergency services, and serving personnel for meaningful activities, for the respite, to help with busy minds. I'm sure you're aware that model making can relax the mind, depending on what kit you're working on, and we use that to provide that as a recovery tool, and it works really well. It's been fantastic. The last 4 years, we've helped thousands of people to join the hobby, and we've provided thousands of hours of model making activities, which is great, really good. And we can't do that without your support. So thank you ever so much. Please do enjoy your 48-hour builds. Happy birthday to the Models Officers Mess. Well done to James to organising all this. And yeah, have a great days. Please get some rest. Do not stay up for 48 hours. I think that's it. Well done, everyone. I've got a banner here just to finish. Ready? What was that? Take 9?
So there they go. That is our leader of the charity, Malcolm Childs. Lovely man. Obviously, the beard is compulsory. As Stefan will tell you. But yeah. All good. Model Mayhem asked me a question off topic, Jamesy boy, but are you a granddad yet? Yes, I am. I had my second grandchild a few weeks ago. The daughter had another baby boy. It's a lovely little thing. I'm so glad that I can go and tickle his feet and make him cry and run away quickly and then have to put up with a crying baby. But yeah, no, all good. Thank you very much, Mayhem, and all's well. Everybody's well. So all good. So there you go. That's the Just Giving page address. If you want to make a donation, please head over there and make a donation. It's a good segue. I didn't press that button, but it's a good segue anyway, because we will be doing a draw quite shortly, I would think. So get your donations in as much as you wish. A cup of coffee or the value of a cup of coffee, should I say. Don't send in the post a cup of coffee because it won't get here in one piece. And we will do our draw. Also, one other thing which I want to tell you as well, and I'll give you a pre-warning because I'm good like that. We will be playing in a little while. Find a fact for a gift. Bit weird, you think? What's that all about? Well, there will be a question. There will be questions. I hope you're paying attention. There will be questions for you in relation to Models for Heroes. Now, the idea is that you head over to their website and have a look at it and have a good peruse properly. And then what we'll do is we're going to quiz you just to make sure you did check out their website. And we're going to ask you to name a fact, and the first person in the chat that comes up with the correct answer will win a little gift. So there you go. Find a fact for a gift. And that basically means you've got to go onto that website. And we'll be playing this all 48 hours. So we'll be asking a couple of facts here and there, or maybe asking you to find something that's hidden. Who knows? But that'll be coming up shortly. Turi buns the mash.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, I know. I'll be fine. The doctor told me I'd be fine. He's never lied to me before, Steph.
It was always the first
time. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to get that out. I'm waiting for Mark Ewan to tell me that he's got the cockpit in painted and two halves of the fuselage all put together. Then there will be a wibble and a wobble. Because I can.
I'm just going to refresh, James.
Yeah, no problem, Steve. Mayhem's just saying there, congratulations to me. Yeah, thanks for that. I didn't do anything. I was just there, and but thank you anyway. John's in the house saying hi all. Hi, John. Thanks for joining us. And Plastic Posse has just said a plug to support Malcolm and the Models for Heroes charity. The Posse are huge fans of the organisation. Thank you very much. We're very fortunate, actually. We have a charity, obviously in the UK. We have a similar charity in the Netherlands, which is the guys that are here from the Netherlands. But also in the States as well, they have a similar charity. So it is something that is recognised, majorly so, as a massive help for our veterans. And long may they continue. Mark Ewan is just saying there he's going to give me an update there. I knew it. James getting the big parts done, engines, cockpit, wheels, etc. Big paint job. Yeah, I've literally just primed the cockpit. I'm waiting for it to set a little bit. I haven't got the cheating tools in the room with me right now, but I might dash off in a minute. You never know. On the way, I'm saying he's off to have something to eat. He'll be back later. Yeah, make sure you have something to eat. John's got off to get another coffee. Good. Make sure you take your breaks, guys. And Man Cupboard Model says an Airfix Land Rover chassis built. Well done. He's plodding along nicely. And Plastic Posse is saying there, Doug, looks like your Warburg is moving along. Yeah, that looks like you're getting the fuselage halves together there, Doug.
Yeah, fuselage together. I got a little glue on the tail, which is going to be fun to sand off and fix, but that's okay. Even dropped the cockpit inside, so I don't know if you can see that. I don't know where the camera is, right there. So moving along. I've never been much of a cockpit guy, so if this isn't up to even my standards, it's not a big deal. I build these things so I can paint them.
I hear you, buddy. I hear. Right, where am I going with this? I need. What do I need? This is a question. To be. Want that really? All that. Yeah, that probably do it. I think. So Andrew Phil's there. Sorry, jumped off as it was not our time yet. Watching on YouTube. Oh, okay, mate. Well, say the space is there, so it's no big deal. If you want to jump back in, you can. If not, join me with the other guys. That's all good. It's the only slight downside with StreamYard is it is limited on spaces to 10 people.
Zeker. En ik weet het niet. Ik weet het niet. Daar ga ik wel vanuit. Dan weet ik dat ik ga verplaatsen.
So Nat will be back shortly with the first question. And we'll do our first draw, etc., etc.
Just promise me there'll be no math.
Sorry?
Promise there'll be no math.
Oh, no, it's no maths. Don't worry.
It was my understanding there'll be no math. I'm out if there's math.
Right.
Sorry, that was my fault, guys. I had to kick her out while I just dealt with a bit of resin.
That's all right, no problem.
So, what we're doing with the questions is a brilliant idea of James's, which we thought would be a bit of fun. It's, in essence, the questions are a scavenger hunt. So what I'm going to do is the questions are related to Models for Heroes. So the questions I'm going to ask you are on their website. So I've been very kind and I have actually put the link to the Models for Heroes website in the chat. And the first question will be, what is the most expensive item in the Models for Heroes shop? So, what is the most expensive item in the Models for Heroes shop?
Now, just bear in mind, this is for the chat. This is not for the guys modelling because they're busy modelling. So those of you in the chat, the question is that the first one that comes up with an answer that is correct, then we will sort out a little gift to send to you. I'll mute myself a second, sorry.
No, it's fine. So Steve has entered a mug. That's cheating, Steve. John Mayfield has answered a Models for Heroes embroidered polo shirt. Jackie has answered a poster. And Witty or Whitey, apologies, has answered a polo shirt. So I will just see if I get any more answers in the chat, and then I will reveal.
The answer, clearly.
Yes.
Getting a bit excited.
Not that kind of live stream.
You only do that on Thursdays.
Moving on. Now, just while I'm waiting on any answers, how far did you get in the chat, James?
I got down to so that would be your next one.
Fantastic. So Scale Model Doc is saying his build is all done. Time for the primer. Wow, definitely some very busy bees, both on screen and off screen. Andrew Frill has put episode 6 of our podcast dropped today. Give it a listen and let us know what you think. And building my model, joining the build remotely from Sweden. A M4A 3E8, sorry, a Sherman, the Easy 8. So welcome. So we've got no more answers to the scavenger hunt. So I can reveal the first one with the correct answer was John Mayfield with the Models for Heroes embroidered polo shirt. So well done, John.
Thanks.
So that's brilliant. Well done, John. If you send me a PM through the Facebook group with an address, I will send you your gift. Which I can't show you right now, but I will show you in a little minute or two. Painted hands.
Do you want me to just do the one question for now, James, to stretch it out?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, not a problem.
Okay, so I will do that right now. He says. For those of you that wish to donate, this is the Just Giving page, and that's the link. If you're able to put your phone up against the screen, if it's big enough, and that is actually your QR code for the page as well. So drop yourself in a donation, or drop a donation in for Models for Heroes. That's great. And what I will do is I will share with you running total. So the running total right now, he says, it will share eventually. There you go. We are at 20% of our target, so it's £209. So
wow!
Thank you very much, everybody, for your donations. I'm so very grateful. I truly am, on behalf of the charity. 20%, and we are an hour and 6 minutes in to the build. Yeah, mind blowing. Thank you very much. The page has been open for a while, and there have been early donations, but keep those donations coming in, because I won't show it on the screen there, but we do have a list of people that have donated, and I will pick a name randomly in the next half an hour. So when I pick that name randomly, that will be a free gift coming your way as an extra bonus. John Mayfield won that. He won that draw, didn't he? Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, John Mayfield was the first one.
Cool. Okie dokie. What I will do. Yeah, I will show you in a minute, John, what you got. I've just got I've got to overcome this issue right now. But yeah, like I say, send us a PM and we'll sort something out for you, which I'll show you in a second.
Just while you're sorting that, James, I'm gonna bully John again, since he just moved his camera.
Go ahead, by all means.
How are you doing while we're being nosy on your bench?
Oh, I'm hanging in there. I have one side of tracks done, so that's going well. I make it easy by temporarily fixing the road wheels to the hull, so that way I can pop off the whole assembly for ease of painting. So,
oh wow,
that's what I enjoy doing. I find that it speeds up the armor build considerably. So, yep.
Nice touch.
So I'm just working on the other side.
Quite a nifty little trick, that, John.
I like to work smarter, not harder, and I'd never finish a build if I didn't do this, because this really, like we mentioned earlier, this is the tough part. So if I can finish it early, fast, then the fun can really begin.
Actually, there's no harm in a few feats and tricks if it gets you
right.
So, James, have you started your hitch?
Yes. Wow. I have. Bear with me. It's empty. I don't know how that happened. And the second one's empty. And like, oh my God. Right. So, yes. So, who popped that? There we go. So, yeah, go. That is what's going to wing its way to you for our first winner. It was John, wasn't it?
It
John
was,
makes it. Yeah, so it's going to send you a mug and a sticker. And that'll be with you within the next few days or so. We'll get that out to you. So probably after the weekend I'll post it. But yeah, get your address over to me by PMing it to me, and I can sort that out for you.
I'm rather jealous now that I'm joining in, so I'm disqualified.
Right, I'll be right back.
Okay, cookies. In the chat, Mark Ewing, he's in the man cave painting everything. Gosh.
Don't tell James.
Say that again, sorry, Steph.
Don't tell James that. He will get a bit. He won't be happy.
Yes, I can definitely see as this 48 hours goes on, it will be increasingly more obvious just how competitive it's going to be.
Oh, it's going to be competitive, full stop.
Yeah, so I will start working my way through the guys on screen again, so everyone's doing. So, how are you doing, Lewis?
Fighting with photo etch.
Nothing new.
Yeah, I've got the cockpit seat all made up, ready for priming and painting. I've got some little boxes put on the cockpit tub, is it? Got the pedals built up, and you're not going to see it, but on here there is some little levers there and there that is glued on. There, you're not going to see them because they're tiny. And I just dropped that.
Our camera's not brilliant for focusing.
No. There we go. Well, that's what I've done. So I think once I've done that, it's going to be priming, painting, and then sticking the photo etch on. It's all pre-painted photo etch, so that'll be nice. Aye.
I'm thanking you. The next in my list is Don. How are you getting on?
I'm fine. I'm almost ready. I built a cockpit for the boat.
Wow.
Inside. Now I'm finished the holes. I put holes inside it, so I can glue everything on it. So yeah, it's nice. Nice build, nice kit. Very easy so far.
Yeah, again, don't speak too soon.
Yeah. I like boats, Danny.
I must admit that always helps if, like you say, boats is your passion.
No, it is not my present. This is the first boat I do. Normally I build vehicles, tanks, jeeps, trucks, World War II. So this is the first boat that I built, and so far it's okay.
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood you. My apologies.
Normally I build vehicles, tanks, trucks, jeeps, everything World War II. So this is the first boat I do. So far it's a nice kit.
Oh, thank you. And Danny, how are you doing?
Normally, I'm making the boats, but I make the vehicle. So normally, what Don does, Trashy is working with the engine right now. It was going very well. Thank you.
So it's close enough. You both start with the letter D. I was close enough.
Huh?
Trying to keep myself out of a hole and failing miserably. That's normal.
Yeah.
Thanks.
That was Lewis's job.
What's that?
No, I'm just going to put her in the hole.
Stefan, how are you doing?
It is a more difficult kit than I thought. It's a challenging kit, but it's highly detailed. So I love the details, and it compensates the difficulty.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's very nice. I've done so far a part of the engine. I've done the pilot seat with some small details, and I've done the instruments on the cockpit. So it's it's a nice kit, and I'm still busy with gluing the part together.
Like you say, it's going to look good with all that extra detail.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. And Steph, how are you diddling?
I'm fine, thank you very much, Lee. So, cockpit's all primed. Inside the cockpit's primed. Just letting that dry, give it another 5-10 minutes. Pilot's primed. Once that's done, I can start painting that. I've moved on to the main body, the upper part of the fuselage. So, yeah, that's where I am. I'm pretty much cracking on where I want to be.
Fantastic. It's what we like to hear. And we have got someone joining the stream. We have got a TJ. Welcome.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good.
What are you going to be working on tonight for us, TJ?
Well, I was just stopping by to say hello. I'm on the Plastic Posse podcast, and I believe some of my co-hosts were on here.
They are indeed.
Hey, TJ.
How you guys doing?
Great.
Hi, TJ. How you doing? It's James.
Pretty good, James. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. How's your day been?
Pretty busy. I was pretty much just stopping by to say hi to you guys and cheer you guys on. I unfortunately can't participate this weekend because my wife is out of town.
That's right, yeah.
So I have my kids. They're upstairs watching a little TV before we eat dinner. So, but I wanted to come say hi and cheer my my fellow co-hosts on.
We appreciate it.
So, are you going to be doing any modelling at all over the weekend?
I'm hoping to get some time, maybe tomorrow night.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, probably not a whole lot.
No. Well, you've got to look after the kids. You've got to do that. It's important.
Yeah, they're not quite old enough to be left alone.
Oh, are they ever? Yeah, sorry to disappoint you, but yeah, I'm not sure when that time comes. I never did discover that. Although mine have grown up and gone home, left home now, they're still, yeah, you still wonder.
Thank you for them reassuring words, James.
Well, you know, I like to say it how it is. You know, I don't want to. I don't want any comeback at some point where someone says to me, you know, you said this was really easy, and it's really difficult to turn around and say, well, yeah, but I lied. Sorry about that. I'm pretty certain that's what my parents said to me anyway. Yeah, we didn't tell you the truth. Was it going to make a difference, was it?
True.
I am all over the place. What's going on?
But as we was moving down the line, the next one, we'll leave John in peace for a little bit. So the next one is Doug. How are you getting on?
I'm doing great. I started off this build with just by putting my RLM02, the cockpit gray in there, a little bit on the landing gear housing, the gear base, and I put the fuselage together, working on wings now. So just moving right along.
Fantastic. Everyone's, like I say, squealing away. It's quite nice to see. Excuse that squeaking. It's nice to see everyone coming along really nicely. We've got, again, a bit like James. Apologies if I mispronounce anybody's names. We've got Bravo Painter saying, keep up the good work, Stefan. Yeah, now this chat caught up with.
Well done. So where are we now? I'm going to give it another 5 minutes or so, and then we'll make our first draw for a freebie for you. If you've made a donation, you are in with a chance of getting a free gift. So if you're watching, get your donations in now, and we will double check and triple check and do a draw or whatnot.
Before we move on, how are you getting on, James?
Yes, I am getting on. Not sure I'm getting on particularly well, but I'm getting on. I'm just in the process. I've done. I'll show you in 2 seconds. Bear with me. So I've got some painted PE here. I'm literally doing a dash of the cockpit at the moment. There is an app for it, but I haven't got it open tonight. Oh, that I'm going to have to, aren't I? God damn it. Be prepared. I was a scout, honest. Just not a very good one. Yeah, I'll just wait for this to come up. So yes, I'm getting some. I got some base colours down. I'm getting some of the PE stuck in because I'm getting a bit frustrated the fact that I'm not really progressing that far or fast. And now I've just moved that, and that's going to annoy me even more. Bear with me. Okay, so there's a pep for everything if you use it. So hopefully that will pop in. No, it's not going to. Nothing works when it should do.
It did pop in briefly.
Still not 100%, is it? This is the joy of modern technology. I had some. I come back out, and then we'll go in for the focus. That's so close. It's ridiculous. But there you go. So it's first bit of PE in. So yeah, I won't waste any more time talking about that. But yeah, other than that, I've done a little bit of painting. That's it. But I might get off the first page by the end of tonight if I'm lucky.
Hey, the live stream's only in its early stages.
Indeed, you're quite right. I see. I gotcha. Right. Must admit, I'm finding it quite amusing. I made a lot of effort of telling people, make sure you pick the right kit. Don't make a mistake and going too complicated.
But you know how the saying goes, James. Do as I say, not as I do.
Oh yes, indeed, you're quite right.
For me, the kit requirement was no photo etch, no resin. The only aftermarket I'm dealing with will be decals.
Oh yeah. Yeah, see, well, I've done a few of these now, and I must admit, each kit that I've done has had photo etch, and I found photo etch to be actually quite useful. But with that said, I certainly haven't been quite as luxurious with all the interaction stuff. So, yeah, that's what's thrown me a little bit, I think. But it's all right. It's all good. It's all good. We'll get there. Once I figure out how to read it, it'll be fine. 54, 55. Oh, that's that one there. Right, cool.
Just lost TJ.
TJ's popped out, has he? That's fine. No worries.
Yeah, and for the people in Chatland, if anybody else has got any updates on how they're getting on with their builds, we'd love to hear how you guys are getting on.
Mark's probably finished his.
What's that? Mark said he's finished.
I think he said he was just putting the top coat on, weren't he, Steve?
Yeah, just doing a gloss coat before it does the old decals.
Now, boys, play nicely.
We are. This is us playing nicely.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not going to rise to the bait now. It doesn't bother me. It's fine.
The true gentleman.
No, I just can't concentrate on two things at once. This is the upside. There is an upside and a downside to doing photo etch. When you've got the detail painted, it'll look nice, but you've got to do all the other bits and pieces before you can put the damn thing on. And sometimes I wonder whether it's worth actually paint it yourself. Don't be the lazy. Anyway.
I've learned something because living with Lewis, who loves photo etch, I was beginning to wonder, is there actually an upside to photo etch?
There's a downside to it.
If it's anything like rigging, it is so difficult.
Sorry, Steph, if it's anything like rigging.
If it's anything like rigging, doing rigging on World War I aircraft, it is very, very cathartic.
What does that mean? Google it.
Cathartic means it allows you to get rid of all your, excuse my French, crap and shit.
Thank you, Steph.
All the stuff inside your head that you don't want.
I must say, your French is coming on leaps and bounds.
Oh, thank you. I thought it was quite good as well.
So it's always saying something when Steph is a lot more of a gentleman than you, Lewis.
Huh?
Moving on.
Steph,
yes, Stefan.
did you ever did some rigging on a ship, on a wooden ship?
No, that's one of the things I would really, really love to try. But looking at the prices of them, I'm like, no.
Yeah. But you're sure you want to try some rigging on a ship?
Well, I've rigged with 1/72nd scale aircraft before, so a big ship would be even better. I've done 1/72nd, 1/48, and 1/37. Yeah. Well, I'm in the process of doing.
I've just finished such a ship.
All right. Did you enjoy it?
I can get it in. I can get it here. Just a sec.
Oh, let's have a look at this.
Where is he?
Where is he? Where is he?
Where is he?
Just while we're quickly waiting, I'm going to read a couple of comments while we wait. Man Cupboard Models is cracking on with sub-assemblies on the Airfix Land Rover.
Nice.
Excellent.
Oh, hold on. Where are you? Oh, wow.
Holy moly. Wow. Oh, that's
it's
awesome.
Just that big.
She is a beauty.
Get it whole in the screen. It's a Dutch ship from 1658, I think, and it was from the Dutch East Indies Company.
Okay.
And the rigging, I have now some experience with it. It was hard, and it was a this ship almost was an airplane.
Oh, but she is so worth it. That is gorgeous.
Yeah, she's very gorgeous. Yeah, it's a nice ship.
Mm. That is
so what are you saying about rigging stuff?
What did you say?
No, mate, I'd give that a go. I enjoy rigging.
Yeah, it almost took me 2.5 to 3 years to build the ship.
Wow.
Stefan, how was called?
What?
Have it a name?
The Divkin.
Okay.
This ship is also built a replica in Australia.
Mm-hmm.
They build it over there in scale 1:1. And if you can read something about it, it is worth it.
Wow.
Yeah. Nice one.
That is gorgeous, mate. Absolutely.
Thanks.
That's lovely. I certainly would have the patience to do that.
Stefan, die kunnen we te laten samen met mijn onderzeeër straks.
Ja, en jij denkt dat hij blijft drijven?
Just like I don't think so.
They were swearing in Dutch. Swine
Going back to
Then he built a submarine, so they will together put the ships into the water and looking for what one will still float.
And a submarine, has to surface, has to go down below the water surface. And this ship is supposed to be floating, but I think this one is really a submarine too.
I will rescue you, Stefan.
Lekker uitgelegd.
Excuse me. So yes, we're just going to have a quick catch up with chat. Building my model is trying to figure out how a tank is built. I can't comment. Like I say, I'm working on a tank at the moment. Yeah, it's not my friend.
Beyblade.
Shush. Witty, the submarine S6B pontoons together and is working on the pilot and fuselage. Sorry guys, give me 2 seconds. Rolls. Right. And we've got Adam joining in chat. So, evening, Adam.
Evening, Adam.
And he's saying, evening, everyone. Amazing work for an excellent charity. Witty, very nice, Stephen.
Thank you.
And just very, very quickly, sorry, James.
No, you're right.
Man cupboard models. Wow, that ship is amazing. Well done, sir. There you are, James.
Cool. Thank you very much. Make sure you get your donations in. I'm going to do that draw in a minute. Once I can get my head out of what I'm doing, we'll make that draw and get that first one decided. Boom, 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 boom. He says, I will, I promise. So I was just having a wibble. I think I bought myself some super glue that actually is PVA because it sure ain't sticking any photo etch down. Oh, I so cleaned that up. I'm so good. Right. Second. So what I'm going to do let's have a quick little bit of tinker, shall we? Come on, get those donations in, and we can have a little go and see if we are. I'm literally going to give it minutes. We've got questions coming in, and I will pick. Let me see. We will. So what we're going to do is, in 4 minutes now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to choose somebody from our donations. The donations now are just coming up to 25% of what we are looking for the total over the 48 hours. So that's great. Keep coming in, and then we will. Say in a couple of minutes we will make that draw.
Did you get rid of that spider?
I did.
Thank God for that.
In the meantime, guys, we've got 24 people watching, but only 4 thumbs up. Please give the stream a thumbs up, because it really does help with the stream analytics. We can get more people watching, the more likes we get.
Indeed. Thanks, Steve.
We're back in a little bit, James. Louis just needs to do some airbrushing, so obviously we need to mute.
Okay, no problem.
So we've got Mark Bridge in the chat saying good luck to you all. He's doing the Kitty Hawk F-35B nightmare.
Yep. Hello, Mark. Fellow armourer.
Sounds like he needs a bit of luck himself. Joking me. Oh, gotcha. Right. Okay, so. That's what I thought. Right, as soon as I've finished gluing this piece, I will look at doing that drawer.
James?
Yeah.
Don't forget the drawer.
I won't forget the drawer, don't you worry.
Good man.
Yeah, I'm just going to glue this last piece on here. And then I'm going to do the drawer very much next. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's that bit done. Right, let's do this drawer. Danny?
Yeah.
Can you do me a favour? Can you choose me a number between 1 and 10?
Give me a 7, please.
A 7. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to bear with me. How am I going to do that? That's how I do it. Right. So what we're going to do is going to head over to the donations page. And he says, clunkety click, clickety clunk. And then what we're going to do is we're going to. This is the Just Giving page. I'm just going to refresh that. 24% at the moment. So that's £249 raised so far. So thank you for everyone that's donated. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to count down 7 spaces. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we've got Grant Maybury, who's donated some money there about an hour ago. So thank you very much for that. Grant, if you're watching, can you please contact me through Facebook with a Facebook message, a PM with your address, and I will get you a little gift to say thank you.
Congratulations, Grant.
Sorry?
I said congratulations to Grant.
Yeah, congratulations to Grant. Yeah. We will sort that out and get that something sent to you. Oh, he's in the chat there as well. So there we go. He's just saying he will do that. Yeah, thank you very much for your donation. You've got to be in it to win it. So if you want to have those chances, then obviously donate some money to the Just Giving page, which is that link just there. So click on the link, or by all means use a QR code and drop a donation in, and then we will randomly try and pick somebody from the donations list. So we're up to 21 supporters. So obviously we will not count anyone from this time. So any new donations that are added in, we'll have a chance to win something. So thank you for your help and your donations. We're most very, very grateful for it. And I'm just going to whiz over to the chat because I noticed that Colin is in the house and he's saying, "Hi, James, Model Officer and the gang." Hi, Colin. Thanks for joining us.
Hi, Colin.
Hope you're well, mate. So, yeah, there you go. 29 people watching. Thank you very much for all being with us. The update post will be going up in the Facebook group in the next hour, half an hour to an hour, I think. In the next half hour or so, I think it goes up. It's a scheduled post, so that will go up, and then we will have a sneaky peek at what everyone's doing in their progress if you post your pictures up. But in the meantime, I have to press this button to remind everybody to take a break. Yeah, we're just coming up for the 2-hour mark, guys. So make sure you get your cups, coffees, etc. in. And I think what we'll do is we will just let everyone do what they need to do. So, yeah, if you're watching, please make sure you're taking breaks. Grab yourself a cup of coffee.
Cup of cocoa.
Make sure you make sure you link up, share the link as much as possible with as many people so we can get those donations in. We are hoping to raise £1,000, and we're a quarter of the way there, so we're not doing too bad at the moment. Unlike my kit, which is just not going well at all. But anyway.
James?
Yes.
My dearly beloved is joining in. She's done one of those little wooden models.
One second. If I do that. Oh, look at that. Oh, hang on a minute. There we go. Oh, it goes around as well.
Nice, James.
Well done. And
say hello to
there.
Hello.
Hello, other half. Oh, you must be about half, I can tell.
Yeah, Lewis, I know how you're feeling, mate. Looking above my average as well.
Yeah, it looks really good. Thank you very much for sharing. Love it.
Yeah, she's getting involved. Bless her. She's going to go back and try and make another one now.
Oh.
See how many models she can make in 48 hours.
Oh, my goodness. 350. Oh, did I do that? I think I did that, didn't I? Did I do that? No, I didn't. 51.
Did you do it, James?
No, I didn't.
Why not? You should have done
do
it.
Do you know the reason I didn't do it? Because I knew I hadn't done it.
There you go.
Whereas if I'd done it, I would have known that I hadn't done it.
Yeah.
Makes complete sense, really.
Yes, when you think about it.
Oh yeah, when you break it down. Isn't it amazing? I've been trying to sell a model for like forever. Or it feels like forever anyway. Quite some time now. And the one day that I'm busy, this person wants me to answer their message like yesterday.
Well, they know you're busy, so.
Yeah.
Maybe he's watching.
Yeah, more than likely.
So answer.
He's trying to. Yeah, he's trying.
Tell him you'll answer it double quick if you donate. Are we allowed to say that, James?
I'll be honest with you. If he thinks I'm selling the kit for that, I might as well just donate it. To be honest,
can we get into it?
I don't mind a cheeky punt, but there's cheeky and cheeky.
Yeah, cheeky and you what?
Never mind. Right, what was I doing? I was doing that, wasn't I? Let me do that before I forget. Wow. Right. Okay, I just realised what that. I've got your message, Grant. Thank you very much for that. We'll get that sorted to you very soon. No. Right, so those. Oh, we got another guest. Oh.
All right, James. We have someone joining us who wishes to say hello.
Who is it? Who is it?
Can I have it on, Rob?
1 second, caller. We're standing by.
Hello, Modelers for Heroes. It's Al Murray here, sat in my kitchen. That's the garden out there. It's a beautiful day. But why am I indoors on a beautiful day? Because I have 2 Cromwell tanks to make. That's right. Because my lockdown hobby has been making scale models, in particular 1/35th scale armoured fighting vehicles. And so I've got the 2 new Airfix Cromwells. Now, Models for Heroes is an absolutely amazing charity. That's my daughter in the background there, just chipping in. It's an amazing charity. It's an amazing idea because I know how fantastic model making is as a way of just living in a present moment, just getting on with the thing in front of you. And it's been a real help for me in lockdown, coping with the fact that no one's laughing at my jokes. Anyway, all the best. Keep up the good work. And if anyone can recommend a way of... not getting spray paint absolutely everywhere in the kitchen, please let me know. Cheerio.
There you go, James.
I'm really sorry. My internet dropped out then.
You're joking. Okay. Mr. Caller, please reveal yourself.
Hello.
Oh, there he is.
Welcome. What's up? All right. What I missed? Can we start again? We start from the beginning.
Well, it's strange you should say that, Malcolm, because I want to start again with a completely different kit.
No. What's happened to it?
Not very much. It's the honest truth.
You got 2 days.
Hey?
You got 2 days to build it.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm gonna need to take a break in a minute.
Yeah, don't forget to take your breaks.
Well, this is lovely to see you.
Isn't it just? Has everyone sung happy birthday yet to the model's mess?
Malcolm, please.
We thought we'd wait for your dulcet tones.
Yeah. I'm going to break my microphone, I think, if you start singing happy birthday. Oh, well, look at that. Good to see you, Don.
Hello, boy.
Hello. How you doing?
Fine.
Good.
You also building or not?
No, I don't build models. Daft. No, I haven't got anything. No, I haven't got anything to build. Just busy with work and stuff at the moment. So, I thought I'd just pop in and say, well done and keep going. And you're all awesome.
Thanks.
And so the video was from Al that recorded it today. Just to say, well done to everybody. I didn't tell James, so it was a surprise. So I thought that'd be a bit cheeky. Sorry about that, James. So well done. Keep going, and don't let the plastic get you down. Don't sniff your glues too much. It's like an advert for Extra Thin on the screen. Look at it. Everybody's got one. Everyone's got an Extra Thin on display, apart from Lewis. Oh, DIY one. Yes. Yeah. Well, everyone's got an extra. Yes, Steph. Everyone's got a bottle.
One. And one in reserve.
2, 3. Got 4 bottles of glue. I have enough.
Yeah, I think you got enough. Yeah, definitely. So how's it going, James?
Well, I'm gonna do this because I can and because I want to. It's going okay. It's all going good. I don't know if you're up to date with the figures of what we've raised.
No, dude. I just finished doing a show myself.
Oh, okay. Right. So let's have a look. let's get a fresh update, see if there's any change. Obviously, we've set ourselves a target of £1,000, and we are 24% of that right now. So £249 is what we've raised so far.
Fantastic. Well done.
Yeah, I'm blown away. I've quite funny in as much as I'm blown away that there was a message from Al Murray, but equally gutted at the fact that my internet dropped out.
You're joking. You are joking.
No, but it's all right. I'll catch you on the replay. I saw a very short bit of it, but yeah, no, that's great. I'm speechless. I'm over the moon. Thank you very much, Malcolm, for that surprise.
Speechless, that'll be good.
There'll be no there won't be any ums and ahs in speechless, will there?
Oh wow, that was a dig 2.5 hours ago. Still ruminating on it. Brilliant. So yeah, I just thought I'd pop in and say well done, everybody. Cool. Keep going. I'm gonna pop off and do other things. Yes.
Can you stick up again?
Sorry, you have to say that again. Sorry.
You stick it up again so James can see it or not?
Oh no, I'll send him the link. I'll send him the video.
Okay.
And he can watch it over and over and over again.
Do you want them? I know you're partial to them.
I prefer the Australian ones. The W&Ws.
Well, thank
don't
you
forget if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to do the Northern Hemisphere ones, not the Australian likes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, any interaction is good enough.
All right, guys. Take care. Be good. Work hard.
Take care, Malcolm.
Bye, Malcolm.
Take care, Malcolm.
Hi, Malcolm.
Bye.
Well, there
How
you
do I
go.
leave? How do I get out?
You can't. I've shut and locked the door.
I've forgotten. There's no.
Malcolm.
Yes.
Just before I forget.
So what was that?
Internet must have dropped out, Malcolm.
Maybe it did. All right. Be good, guys. Take care.
Take care, mate. Take care.
Bye, Malcolm.
Yeah, it's a running joke when we do our sessions for Models for Heroes. Pretty much 9 times out of 10, Malcolm will say, "Oh, just before we go live, I've got to say this," and then presses the live button. So there's credits at the beginning of the show. So we're all standing there, go, "Well, what are you going to say?" So, yeah, my chance of getting back. Anyway, I'm busy eating M&M's because I'm so blown away. Pretty cool, isn't it?
M&M.
That was nice.
Right, I'm going to do a quick roundup in a second. Once I've finished my mouthful. He says sticking another one in his mouth. Right, so let's go over to where should we start? Let's start with Doug.
Starting on me, Doug. Going very well. I am eliminating seams right now, which is the thing that keeps me from wanting to build airplanes most of the time. But I'm getting close. Hopefully I can have this put together shortly and maybe ready for primer soon. I'll be dropping off shortly. It's my granddaughter's birthday today, so in about half an hour I've got to go to a birthday party.
Oh, you don't miss that. Much more important.
Way more important.
Nice choice, plenty of jelly and ice cream.
So
Cool.
that's
Okay.
where I'm at. It's going real well.
Going well. Great guns, Doug. Well done. Yeah, if you need drop off, just drop off, mate. That's fine. Let's go over to John, shall we? How you getting on, John?
I'm doing great. I've made some significant progress. I got the hull put together, and I also got the running gear assemblies done. So, sorry, I'm reversed. And then, so I need to drop off soon as well. It's getting dinner time here on the East Coast, but I'll hang around a bit longer. Hoping to have this primed by this evening and maybe even some paint on it.
Excellent. Okay, well, yeah, like I say, just drop off. Always good to eat. He says with a mouthful. How you doing, Steph? How you getting on?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
Cool. Thank you for that.
Oh, right, you with me? Cool. Sorry.
I was with you. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong page. So, stuff primed, and that's where I am with the body.
Excellent.
Nearly ready for priming.
Wow.
I'm cracking on with this. Tell you what, I didn't expect much from this AFG club model. But it's a cracking little model. The fit is awesome. It's nearly as good as a Tamiya.
Cool.
It's well worth it. Well worth a go.
Excellent.
So, yeah,
Thanks. Right, thanks for that, Steph. I'm going to head over to Lewis. How you getting on, Lewis?
Yeah, I've got all primed and painted in the cockpit, and I've just painted the seat and put the khaki green on. But obviously, my camera is that shocking you can't see the colour.
Yep. No, okay, cool. Well done.
Yeah, well done.
Everyone seems to be progressing quite well. Stefan, how are you getting on?
Doing fine. Put the engine now finally together. Last things now for the interior, and then I can go upstairs to get it primed and in the first paint coat. So I'm doing fine. Yeah.
Excellent. Danny, how are you getting on?
Quite nicely. I'm doing figures right now because I'm almost ready with the truck. I have to put the interior in, then the top can come off, but first I have to put some figures in. So painting them right now.
Wonderful. Okay, that's great news. Let's go over to Don. How are you getting on, Don?
I'm almost ready for paint, primer paint. I take
Lovely, yeah.
outside. Now I put the inside. This is the inside coming inside the ship.
Yeah.
Then primer and paint.
It's a great little kit, isn't it?
So, it's a nice kit, yeah. It's built nice. Everything is fits very good together. So yeah, I like it. I like boats.
I wouldn't shout too loudly, but I know what you mean. I built that kit, and it was a real joy to do. Actually, it really was.
Yeah, it is. Cool. But here in Holland is not a lot of one scale of 1/48. So I was very lucky to have this one. And yeah, I like it. So
excellent. Amazing. I'm having so many technical issues tonight. I don't normally have any of these sort of problems at all. Because it knows that I'm meant to be gluing stuff. That's what it is. Right. So myself, there's not really much progress made at all. So I won't bother updating anybody right now. But I'm having a problem with getting PE, the glue that I'm using for a PE, to get my bits to adhere to the plastic, which I've never come across before ever in my life. So yeah. Anyway, that's fine. We'll skip on past that. Not a problem. Okay, so like I say, make sure you've gone and got yourself a cup of coffee or take a little break or something. There's 28 people watching. Thank you for being with us. If you are thinking of making a donation, head over to the Just Giving page and donate for a well-worthy cause. So those of you who are watching, the post in the Facebook group goes up in about 10 minutes. Once that's up, if you can give us a one picture update of where you're at, we'll go through that on the show. I think we'll do that about 11:15. So we're doing well. Adam's just saying there, good luck everyone, got to run off. Hopefully catch you tomorrow. Yeah, well, you know where we are. The schedule's out there. We look forward to seeing you then. Take care. Lewis.
Hello.
Nat's run off, isn't she?
No, she's still here.
Oh, okay. Do you mind just watching it for about 10 minutes or so? I'll be back. I've just got to go and do something quickly.
Yeah, no, it's fine, James.
Cheers, honey. I'll be back in a minute.
It's probably me on here, you.
No, you're not that pretty.
You just mean to, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Does somebody want to take me off main screen?
Yep, so we're just having a flick through while everyone's concentrating.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you left on full screen on main screen. Sorry.
No, it's all right. I just didn't want to disturb anyone. So I thought we'll just have a quick nose of what everyone's doing, but I didn't want to disturb anyone.
But you disturb Steph.
Shush.
I'm used to it, Lewis.
I certainly know the feeling, Steph.
Je gaat gewoon even zitten. Weet je dat niet was? Ja.
Right, I'm back.
Legs feel a bit better for that stretch, James.
Oh, I do. Yes, you're right. I had to get up. My backside was going numb, among other things. Yeah. So, right, where did I get to on this? This is going to be a good lesson on how to rescue something. Oh.
I have every confidence in you, James.
You fool, you fool. You'll come together eventually. You'll be fine.
Ja. Leuk schillen. Ja, precies.
Oh, so we have to jump on to Don. Oh, doggy!
Oh, that's a
Doggies.
a nice stretching, relaxing moment. That is good to see.
I have two.
Oh, they are beautiful.
Don't encourage her.
Oh,
Oh,
beautiful.
love it.
Bless them. Oh. And a chat's just popped up in the a comment just popped up in the chat. Barry Richardson, loving this. Looks like Santa's workshop. Keep up the great work, gang.
Hello, Mr. Richardson.
Thank you for popping in, Mr. Richardson. Indeed.
Yep.
I think some of the children will be very impressed with their presents when they get them. But you'll be glad to know that I'm doing the presents for the naughty children.
I've got 3 of them for you then, James.
Yeah, no, they won't be very impressed when they get this. But hey, it's a gift.
Is that a gift that just keeps giving?
Oh yeah, this is definitely. I'm not going to moan. I really am not. Although I want to. I am a modeler, honestly.
I can do this. Yeah.
Yeah, come and join me. It'll be easy, honest. Oh. Well, now, I know you're going to pop off soon, but I just wanted to say to you, thank you so much for your help tonight.
You're more than welcome, James. Like I say, anytime.
Anytime, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Guys, I have to paint. Sorry.
No, you're okay. Actually, now would be a good time to just remind people that if you are watching on YouTube, make sure you have liked and subscribed to the channel. And that way you will get, if you press the bell icon, you will get notification of our next sessions that go up over the 48 hours. Trust me, you won't want to miss this. And I will answer that.
Oh, what it is to be popular, James.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what it's like when I know.
Gents, I need to pop off for a bit, but I'll be back later.
Okay, buddy, no problem. No problem at all.
Bye, John.
Thank you. Bye. I sent a picture in the Facebook chat of my progress. So thank you, and we'll see you soon.
You're amazing. Thank you. See you soon. Take care.
Yep. Cheers.
Bye, John. Cheers. Bye-bye.
Oh, goodbye.
Thanks.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
Yeah, John did send me a message that he had to pop off. I'm really sorry. I'm busy with my my tongue out, and I can't concentrate on more than one thing, apparently. Which I knew that anyway, if I'm honest.
En dat gebruikt de lekker zo dan. Nou, wat wil je?
Right, let us. So, those of you who are watching and building along with us, the post has gone up in the Facebook group for your progress. Give it another 10 minutes or so, and then we'll go through everybody's work and see where everybody's at. Because it'll be a good distraction from me in this kit.
Right, James, I'm going to shoot off ready for 2 early birds in the morning.
Okay, my love. Thank you very much for all your help and assistance tonight. And we'll see you, no doubt, at some point.
Night.
Bye, bye.
Night, guys, and good luck with the rest of it.
Thank you. Take care.
Night. Sleep well.
Night, guys.
Night.
Night.
Yeah.
All I get.
Night, yeah. You make sure you stay up the whole time. Give me plenty of time in bed by myself. Don't blame me. P78. Oh, he's PE78 for goodness sake. One. And that'll be 78. What? Ah, okay, gotcha. All right. Somewhere. I wonder if Mark's watching. I wonder how he's getting on.
I think he's finished it, James.
Oh, don't. I'm sure he's further along than I am. That's a dead cert. Someone said to me, not that far away, I love PE. I think PE is great. You do really good with PE, James.
The future.
Uh-huh.
Hey, wat ben je aan het doen?
Oh, did I tell you, Lewis, that that Snowberry turned up?
Did it?
Yeah.
Did you get PE extra?
No. No, and I think, to be honest, I'm not gonna.
going to try and convince Nat to let me have the 1/72 scale.
Snowberry.
Yeah.
With all the PE.
Oh, yes.
Oh, of course. Of course, he says. Is there any other way?
No, it's not complete without it. I'm sure she'll say yes, because we've still got loads of wall space for all my models to go on.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Wow. Up there. Where does that go? I think what I like about this this kit that I'm doing is the randomness, to be honest. The total randomness of the instructions. I think that's helping immensely. Is that someone popping in? Who's that? Oh. Fielder's back in. Or he will be. Right, while we've got that there, let's... Where's that gone? So just give you a couple more minutes and we'll go over to the Model Officers Mess and check out the posts in a minute.
Hey, before you start that, I'm going to take off, so I'll be back on later.
Okay, Doug. Yeah, thanks very much. We'll speak to you soon.
All right.
Bye,
Take
Doug.
care, guys.
Bye, Doug.
Thank you, matey. Bye-bye.
Bye.
$36, $38, those two there. So okay, we'll got some people coming in now. Bear with me while I just do this last little bit on here. Then we'll do some hellos and see how everyone's doing.
See, you guys hear me?
Hi, Frodo. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm trying to get the camera to come in a little closer.
Bear with me a second. I'll
I can get in there.
So you're just adjusting your camera, Frodo, yeah?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
cool. No worries. While you're doing that, it's fine. Good evening, Darren. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm trying to get my mic to work. Just one real quick moment.
Okay, let me give you both a couple of minutes and I'll come back to you. While they're adjusting their equipment, it gives me the chance to get a little bit more done on my PE. Oh, I was just about to say I'm on a roll now. A roll in the wrong direction. Better.
Man, this kit takes me back to my childhood. Back when modeling was fun, you know?
Oh god, yeah. I can so remember when modeling was fun, but it's certainly not feeling that way right now. But anyway, while they're just adjusting their equipment, just to remind you guys. Yeah, so that's the donate link. Make sure you put your donations in, or please put your donations in, should I say? And we will catch up to see what everyone's doing in a minute on the Facebook group. But we are also joined, I see, by right, technical. Back in a second. It is a night of gremlins.
You know about gremlins, don't feed them after midnight.
See if we can get everybody in. There we go. Cool. So we've got the Model Geeks fresh on the heels of everybody dropping in. Sorted the mic out, Darren?
Yeah, I think so. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, all good. So why don't we kick off with you? How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you? How's things going so far?
Well, so far, we've raised a bit of money. We've had a bit of a laugh and a joke, had a bit of stress, and ate some M&Ms. But other than that, yeah, it's all going pretty well, thanks.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, it's. I'm sorry. Sorry we're late. I had to rearrange quite a bit of stuff to get the everything moved over to a different position. So it's. I had to reconnect things, and I finally got it all up and running. So.
Yeah, no, you're all
wasn't
good.
very prepared.
No, you're all good. Don't worry. You should see my desk. I'm not prepared, and I've been playing for weeks. But yeah, so you're about to start your kit, I guess.
Well, I have. I've started it. We started about the same time y'all did. We went ahead and kicked our 48-hour off at 15:30 our time local, which was 19:30 your time.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So I've been doing some test fitting and, just getting things together. I'm going to rearrange my camera here in a little bit, go down to the bench.
Okay.
But got some test fitting going on and, getting ready to do some trimming and some painting and all that jazz. So good stuff.
Good. It's good to hear you've got some progress.
Well, it's, let's be truthful. It's an easy build kit. So it's not that. There's not a lot of parts, but we're going to see what happens when it comes to doing some up detailing and some painting. So,
okay, cool, good. Well, I don't know if you've been watching, but I'm not out of cockpit yet, and I'm still struggling. But hey, let's not moan about me.
Yeah. Well, it's all good. If wherever I end up with this, I still got some other stuff I can tinker with too. So,
cool.
Well, it's going to be fun.
Cool. Well, thanks for joining us. Obviously, you are one of some,
yes.
One of many that are responsible for the Modelers Geeks or Model Geeks Brothers podcast. So, thanks very much. And I'm gonna choose you as the head honcho.
Oh, wonderful!
Just because I picked on you first.
Yeah.
I did speak to Frodo actually earlier, and I think I mentioned it to him that we may have a challenge for you on Saturday.
Yeah, you had mentioned that to me in our little telephone call or our voice chat we had the other day.
Indeed, actually, yes.
To hear what the details of that are.
Well, I can let you in the secret. Well, it's not really that big a secret, but the gist of it is that we do, myself, Steve, and Lewis do a Saturday night YouTube thing, and part of that is we do a section called Guess the Kit, and what that means is basically kit art to a degree, not necessarily, but to a degree. Our funky lady who she's just shot off actually, so you've missed her, but she does the pictures for that, and sets the challenge for you to guess the kit, the manufacturer, the scale, and then there's a theme to it as well. So yeah, so the idea is we can do it as a whole group, or we can nominate someone from each group to go up against the groups and see which group comes out the top.
You know what? I think we need to utilize the resources of all four and make this a group effort.
You're the first one that's been honest enough to say that. But that'll be tomorrow. So we'll sort that out. It'll be fun.
Good.
Cool. Okay. Well, I'm gonna let you crack on. I'm gonna pick on Whitey next, so because he looks like he's busy. So he looks like he needs.
Yeah, he needs to be picked on.
Okay. Let's head over to Whitey. Hi, Whitey. How you doing?
Hey, good. Happy to be here.
Cool.
I'm not hugely busy. This thing's you mentioned earlier, I've been following along the kickoff, and you mentioned choosing the right kit is key to a 48-hour build, and I think I probably did with this. I might have 10 parts total to deal with. I think the paint scheme will probably be the only challenge with this thing. I posted on the Facebook page a minute ago my progress, which isn't much. I kind of got slowed down with the cleanup of the parts because they weren't the best. God knows how old this kit is, probably from the 60s or something originally.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm doing. Supermarine S60.
Cool.
I don't know. I'd like to find an original date on it. This particular one is from '76, but I know they released it long before that.
Wow. Cool. I'm impressed. I didn't take the advice that I was giving out. Clearly,
I saw that. A few of you guys, yourself with the Eduard Hellcat. I mean, that's a pretty involved kit. I believe there was another fellow with the Eduard boxing of the Hasegawa F-18, I believe it was.
Yeah.
And then another guy with the landing craft. I mean, they're all some pretty involved kits. I mean, stuff that I wouldn't want to try to jam into a weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if I'll be honest, out of the three you've mentioned, I think you'll find the landing craft is actually a pretty good choice. I built that. It's a good kit. And,
okay.
Yeah. 48 hours. I think that is a good choice. I sound like I'm moaning a lot, Whitey. I don't want to, but there you go. I am. Right, cool. Okay, let me go over to Fredo. I think I can see that he has got his angle now that he's happy with.
Yeah, I'm going to put it on the tripod here in a minute, so I've got to readjust, but I'm good for right now.
Okay, how you doing?
Good, man. Glad to be here, just like Whitey. Glad to be here.
Good.
So,
you all kicked off at the same time as us. That's amazing.
Yep.
So have you got much progress?
No, just pretty much just cleaning up all the parts because, like Whitey, this thing first came out, I think, in the 70s, and then it got repopped in the early to mid 80s, and so there's a lot of flash. And then, it's got working flaps. I remember building this kit as a kid, and just like, oh man, this thing's so cool. And I think I want to take it easy on the paint scheme. It's just going to be a OD green over neutral gray. Just because, what I would like to do is all the monogram kits, like I said, of that box art.
That's
maybe
right.
Here in a little bit, I'll go and I'll take a picture of my wall art that I did with the box art from the old monogram kits. And I'm gonna build those kits and have it, on the shelf so I can, hey, this is these kits built up and everything. So
cool.
Not too far along. I hope to be putting some primer down here in like a few minutes, hopefully, to cover up that OD green plastic.
Yeah. Oh, that's fantastic. Well done. Cool. I'm gonna shoot. I'll let you fiddle with your tripod.
All right.
Yeah, there's a phrase I didn't think I'd be using this evening, but let's just quickly check out the chat and make sure we're up to date with it. I have no idea where I am on the chat. I'm completely lost. Oh no, I'm not. Here we go. So we got Swinging Piggy in the chat saying good evening all. Good evening, mate. How you doing? Barry Richardson just saying a side note, received his 1 in 8th scale Harley Quinn figure from eBay China. One problem, the figure is 4 inches tall. Don't think I'll do that again. Yeah, fair enough. Ray Davis is there. Good day from a wet and rainy Sydney. Thank you very much for being with us, Ray. He's saying that we're all looking very productive. He clearly wasn't looking at my screen. And he also says that remember, James, photo etch is your friend.
It is. I must agree.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to moan about it actually, because I've got an update from my very good friend who's doing the same kit without the pressure of being live. He said, "Yeah, I'm on the weather page." LOL. No, he's lying. Obviously, he said his PE is not sticking even with industrial super glue. Wants to button up the cockpit tonight. Yeah, I'm right with you, Mark. I've used 3 different types of CA glue, and yeah. Anyway, stop bitching. Do you know, the funny part is this is the 4th year I've done it, and this is the 4th time I've used PE within the build, and I've never had an issue. But you know, let it go, James.
Is that a wibble?
Yeah, well, it's far beyond a wibble, trust me. Deb Branner's saying good evening, gents. Good evening. Thanks for being with us. And Graham Norbert is saying, hi, Nat. You've missed her, Graham. She's gone to bed, but she'll be back tomorrow.
I can go get her if you want, Graham.
No. I'm not saying that because I wouldn't want to see Nat. I'm saying it because I need a fit and yeah, just yeah.
You need a fit.
Yeah, I stopped before I said anything more to get myself in trouble. So, yeah. Although that probably didn't work. Anyway, so what we're going to do is I'm just going to refresh that page over there. And we're going to head over to the Facebook group in a minute to check on that post because it went up at 10:30, which is nearly half an hour ago. The time's just flying. And we'll have a look at what the progress report is. And then what we'll do once we've done that is, I'm not sure we need to, but we probably will pop over and see how everybody else is getting on. So yes, let's press that button there. It's all about the buttons. He says, come on. Press that button. Press that button. Thank you. Okay, so let's concentrate on the Facebook page for a second. If it'll go full screen, hopefully, well, there you go. So this is the post that will go up on regular intervals, once a session, basically. Near the middle to the end of the session, we'll put a post up like that, and they'll be asking for your updates. So let's have a quick look, see who's doing what and how they're getting on. And hopefully my computer will behave and be really good. Or maybe it won't. So this is Joel Middleton. The kit is so good. Yes, it looks like it's coming together very well. Well done. Not sure what it is, but yeah, try and give us a description. I think it's a tank, obviously. Is that a Matilda, maybe? I would think I'm going with a Tamiya Matilda. Can't believe we're doing Guess the Kit on a Friday. Yeah, you go. I think it is a Matilda indeed. So, well, this one is anyway. So it's Karen McMullen. And hello, guys. Enjoying the live show. Working on a Tamiya Matilda. Very nice. And if I pronounced your name wrong in any way, I apologise. But I'm pretty bad at pronunciation. Would you believe? Stefan Mertens, who's obviously with us live, he's put his post up, and this is this evening, ready for primer for tomorrow. Kit choice is key. Next, we've got Ian Dathaway. He's working on his 1/48th bulldozer, and wow, I guess there's going to be a diorama in there as well, but that's come together really well. So Friday at 10:30, sub-assembly's done, a little work on a diorama base and 2 figures assembled. Hope to get some primer before bedtime. So he's doing really well. Considering he's out of his comfort zone, he's chosen wisely. So well done indeed, Ian. Next we've got Carl Parker, Airfix Land Rover. So far, putting as much together as I can before painting. Yeah, good progress. I like that. And the last one there is Don Pedro. Although someone's quickly typing something. Don Pedro, this is the back of his landing craft in 1/48th. Looking good, Don. I like it. So there you go. That's where we're up to so far with everybody. I'll just have a quick refresh on that and make sure that we've not missed anybody. I don't want to go through the whole page and go through everybody's albums. Not right now. It's a little bit too much for me. Oh, no, I think we have got a few more there actually. So we will go back in there and have a look. So there you go, Edward Millership, a base for his Rossi Honda 500. I'm not sure that's at 1/48th, Edward. And Steve there has put a post up with his progress so far on his Tamiya. Spitfire, although the screen's gone. He's obviously taken that picture in the dark, look. No, we've got a technical issue, I'm afraid. So that's not gonna. That dog ain't gonna hunt. So cool. Okay, we'll head over to Steve straight away because I can see he's got it all on his bench anyway. Hello, Steve.
Yeah.
How you get on?
Slowly. I've glued 4 bits together.
Cool.
And primed and done interior green.
Uh-huh.
That's it. Not a lot so far.
No, it does feel. It always feels like that at the beginning. I got to be honest. So, yeah, I know that pain. Let us go over to Danny. Danny, have you got some progress there for us? How you doing?
I'm waiting to my figures to dry up so I can do detailing on them.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think I'm almost ready with the 100 truck.
Cool.
So made a lot of progress. Fits very well. Good kit. A lot of fun.
Excellent. Excellent. Thanks, Danny.
Yes, you're welcome.
Oh, there you go. I knew I could eventually. So myself, I'm still. I think you all know where I'm at. Still in pieces, still in the cockpit. Still having trouble with it. So yeah, plodding along, slowly but surely. I really want to try my best to load up something, and I can't for the life of me do it. John Mayfield says good night.
Good night, John.
He said good night. Kit is built and ready for primer coat in the morning. Enjoy the next few hours, and I hope to see you all tomorrow. Indeed, John. Thank you very much, mate. Have a good night's sleep. So Darren's just stepped away from the bench for a minute or two. He'll be back at some point. That's okay. Right. Now I'm working a little bit. Right. Okay. So I will go through the Facebook group a little bit more. Now I've got it working. He says. There we go. Clunkety click, clickety clunk. Okay, so this is Whitey's. Just load up the picture. There you go. This is Whitey's. It's a simple kit, and it should be a lot further along. A quick painting of the pilot figure and the fuselage will go together. So there you go. Yeah, you did pick a good kit there, didn't you? Well done, Whitey.
I thought I did, eh? I don't know. We'll see.
Positive waves. Should be good. All be good. As the endowed weight, we've gone through that. Right. Okay. I'm not gonna delve into that. I think I may have missed something, but it's all good. Oh yeah, cool. Let me get back to my bench. Otherwise, I will not get out of the cockpit today at all. So cool. What else have we got that we've got to do? Please remember to take your breaks, get yourself a cup of coffee, and all that sort of stuff. And please also remember to make a donation to the Just Giving page, and you can do that by using this link. Thank you in advance for your donations. Keep the chat going. We're going to be here for, where are we? Another 3 hours or so to go yet. I know the guys from the Netherlands will shoot off at some point.
Yeah, I'm almost going to bed now, so
yeah, you can't be far off. Yeah. So yeah, don't worry too much. Steph, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm just stretching my legs. I'm going to be hitting the sack now. I need to. My leg is gone.
Yeah, to be honest, I just noticed the time. I thought to myself, oh my God, I can't believe you're still here.
Yeah, I didn't realise what time it was as well.
Yeah.
So there's the back end done. All stuck together. I've got to do the front end now, but I tell you what, this kit has gone together so nicely, it's ridiculous.
Wonderful.
There's absolutely no sanding to do or fettling or any malarkey like that. It's just gone together so nicely. So, yeah, I'll be cracking on with that in the morning.
Cool.
I've got the cockpit, it's primed, so I can spray that up. Jockey just needs a bit of, not a lot really, because it was all black, all in black. So
yeah,
he'll go straight in the seats. Just paint up the cockpit now. Get all that done.
Excellent. Excellent. All right, mate. Well, we'll see you tomorrow. Get a good night's sleep, and we'll see you soon.
Yep. Take care, guys. Have fun.
Night, Steph.
Night, guys.
James, I need to refresh.
All right, buddy. No problem. So Ian Deathwaite's just saying there that okay, guys, hit my target for tonight on schedule, but not a late night person. So keep up the good work, and I'll see you in the morning. Yeah, cheers, Ian. Well done, mate. Well done for your progress, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Night, Ian.
Right, Lewis, I'm just going to step out for 2 seconds. I'll be back in a moment, okay?
Okay, then, mate. We got man covered model second night. Don't know whether he's going to bed or he's saying night to Ian. Still got 19 people watching. Say hi, guys. So man covered model says up early in the morning, so night all. Good night. Thank you for joining us. See you tomorrow.
Right. I'm back and refreshed.
Welcome back.
Well, I say I'm back and refreshed. I'm back. All good. All good. Right.
I must admit, I'm getting on quite well, to be honest.
Are you? Let's
Yeah.
I've not asked your progress actually. Let's have a look. See where you're up to. Let's go to you. There we go.
So I've got all the photos in the cockpit. Let's try turning that round. So that'll help.
Looking good. Looking really good.
And then the seat. I just got the decals on the side. I've done a bit of dry brushing because the camera's just shocking. You can't see it.
There's an app for that.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to invest in a proper webcam thing to sort it. So I've got that. I've just got to put the belts on that. And then that's the cockpit. Done.
Wow, you're doing brilliantly.
Getting on better than what I thought. When I first started, it was everyone saying, "Oh, they've nearly done the cockpit. They got prime on." I'm like, I'm still putting it together.
Yeah. But, I think it'd be fair to say I've hit a bit of a wall, but we'll get there. Anyway, let's welcome Scotty back in. Hi, Scotty. How you doing? Maybe put your mic on. That'll help.
I am doing well. How are you guys?
Yeah, we're progressing.
That's good. Progressing. I'm just getting set up as you can about to crack the box. So.
Oh, cool. Okay. What are you gonna be building?
I'm gonna be building the Revell Molds 148 scale TIE fighter.
Oh, nice. And you literally look at that. Yeah, lovely.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's half as much as if you get the fine molds boxing of it, which is a bit of a collector's item. So
yeah, very nice. Very nice. I'm gonna just leave you for a minute. I think that counterparts are going to be leaving in a bit. Stefan, you off?
Yeah, I'm going off now, James.
Okay, mate, no problem.
Did some fine progress today.
You done?
And I glued the crew now together, so I can also get them into a primer tomorrow. So yeah, I'm happy today.
Good. Yeah, looking good. Very impressed. Well, okay, we'll see you tomorrow at some stage. Have a nice sleep and thanks for being with us.
Thank you, guys, and have some fun tonight.
Oh yes.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye.
Don, are you heading to bed as well, or
no? Why?
No, just double checking. Just double checking.
Don't you want me?
No, yeah, I'm more than happy for the company. Don't you worry. I'm just aware of the time where you are. It's coming up to midnight, right? I know it's after midnight, right?
Yeah, 20 after 12.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
But I'll build. Mostly I'm building at night. So when I'm almost ready to paint, so I go to the garage to build my diorama. So I'm almost ready for painting. I'm painted, and then I go building my diorama.
Excellent. Excellent. Okay, good. Well done. Cool. Well, I'm going to get my head down. Get on with this. I must get out of this cockpit tonight. I must. Right. So that needs to do. Where's that gone? Right. So we're going to go with 31. On Hills, we have got the Oak.
Pretty brave of you to have photo 48 build.
Sorry, say again?
Pretty brave to photo etch on a 48-hour build.
Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, we were saying earlier that I said all along, kit choice is the key, and I just didn't listen to my own advice.
Well,
I just love photo etch.
Yeah, see, Lewis is a bit of a photo etch freak, so it's no big deal with him. But yeah, I'm not going to lie. This is seriously kicking my backside.
What is that?
And there is a possibility that if I don't get this cockpit done tonight, that there's going to be a moment. No, it won't be a wibble. It'll just be a case of, do you know what? I've decided there's going to be a change of direction.
You're going to do the second kit in the box.
No, it'll be a completely different box. Because, like I say, I've got I've literally got 4 different bottles of CA glue, and I have no idea why, but I'm just having so much trouble trying to get anything to stick. So yeah, we'll see. We'll carry on.
Man Coloured Models is saying up early in the morning, so night all.
Good night, mate.
We have Chuck's in, Southwest Podler. And hello, everyone.
Hi, Chunk. How you doing?
remind everybody for watching to make your donations here. Coffee will be sufficient. If you want to donate more, that would be most welcome. So if anybody has just recently joined us, and this is our schedule for the weekend, aiming to finish about 0300 in the morning over here in UK time, GMT, and then back on at 10 a.m. in the morning, going through to about 5 o'clock. And then back on at 8 o'clock in the evening, right through to 03:30 on the Sunday morning. And again back in at 10 o'clock Sunday morning, around about 3 o'clock. And then we'll be back on at 5 again.
No.
Okay. Nonsense. What isn't it?
Right. Well. Just going to turn my camera on for a second. James,
saying his body has a twist to it, James. So better check yours on the model.
Yeah. I'm about to make I've made a decision, so.
Okay. And Chunk's saying it is good. And how's everyone's build going?
Well, everyone's build's going pretty well, Chunk, to be honest. However, mine has just left the building.
Oh dear. And Mark saying, I used to decal James and only done the seatbelts with PE. Now putting the two halves together.
Well, I can safely say I'm not really defeated by models. I do push through and I do get through them, but unfortunately, that particular kit, I can't do any more to that. So we're going to move on. So, as Whitey said, kit choice is it's all about kit choice. So I'm choosing another kit.
Man, is that much better?
What I'm going to do is I'm going to put away the kit I was using. I'll show you what I've done. Basically, there's PE on there, but this, for example, this is a great example. This bit here just has not stuck properly at all, and if I carry on putting glue on it, it's just going to be a great big glob of glue. So there is a possibility that the glue that I've got is no good. So I can't believe it will be the kit, but so it has beaten me live on air. But what we're going to do instead is I'm going to do this, which is a US M4 tank mid-production from Hobby Boss. And I think even though I've lost however many hours that is, I'll probably be able to do this and also get a diorama done in what time's left. So there you go.
Okay. Good to have a backup plan.
Well, the problem is, and I'm not moaning about it, but the problem is if I carry on, I'm going to end up not really doing very well and being quite annoyed with myself, and I don't want to do that. And this still has PE, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, there you go. So,
yeah, Chuck saying that he fully understands what you mean.
It seems strange, to be honest, that both me and Mark are having the same issues with the PE. So I've never come across that. Have you ever? Any of you guys ever come across that, where just your PE just won't get stuck down by any glue you put in it?
No.
I've not really done a great deal of PE, but I've been using the on the sub that I'm doing, the U-boat. I've been using the rocket stuff, rapid, and so far I've had no problems with it.
Yeah, the rocket stuff is good. I mean, I've got glue that's good. I've never had any problems with it, but what I will say is it has been around quite a bit, but I can't imagine it would have gone off if I'm honest. But anyway. Decision's been made. We will move on. And it's a kit that I've had experience with before, so I know this will be okay. So sorry, Mark. Well done for persevering and going, doing what you did, but I've got to walk away from that. I will lose my rag. Sorry, Whitey. I did notice when I asked the question, you were looking at the camera. Were you responding to having problems with getting?
I was asking what kind of glue you were using. I assume CA glue, probably. Super glue.
Yeah, it's CA glue. The glue that I've been using is a Vessel Bond.
Yeah.
And like I say, I've got two different types. I've got one that cures really quickly and one that cures a little bit slower. And they're really good. I've never had a problem with them.
Have you ever seen this type of glue here? Gator Grip?
Yes, I have actually. I've never had it, but
originally. Yeah. Nope.
I'm not 100% sure, Whitey, but I'm losing your sound.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I haven't got the sound either.
Is that the same, Steve? Or
yeah,
yeah, we're losing your sound a little bit, so I missed most of what you said. But gate glue, yeah, I've heard a lot about it, and I've heard it's really good stuff. So yeah, Amazon will be called.
Yeah. Like I say, it is good for applying photo etch.
Okay, cool. That's a great recommendation. I will take that on board, and I'll definitely get hold of some of that. Right, let us make some progress on something. Thank you, Steve. I can see that you're. I can see what you're doing. I appreciate it, mate.
Right. Don, I'm sorry I've had to mute your mic because we get a lot of feedback on your mic. I'm not sure why.
Who's that? Don.
Yeah, Don, I've had to mute his mic because I've unmuted it now. Can you hear that? Like a background rumbling noise.
Yeah.
If I mute him, it's not. So.
Okay.
I do apologise, Don. So as you saw there, Chunk was saying, if you're not feeling it, mate, rebox it and start something else. And Mark is bit unfair slightly there.
Yeah, no, I saw the comment.
Saying,
he's not wrong. He's not wrong,
Okay.
but we will. I will go back to it. I won't. It won't. It's just not suitable for what I'm doing right now. So, you know, and we're doing the chat and all that stuff as well. I'm just fighting it, and you know, what's the point?
Yeah.
So that's
Mark's
all right.
Sorry about that, James. He says.
No, don't apologise, Mark. I'm glad. To be honest, I'm glad you're not having the same issue, or you know, you've overcome the issues, because you know, I'd be feeling your pain. I do feel your pain. These things happen. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. So what we do is we just start again with this. A different kit.
I'm just going to pop out for a couple of minutes and make a cuppa. And
Yeah. Make sure you take your breaks, guys. Get a cup of coffee or whatever. Yeah, I don't want you guys being unwell. Look at that, 30 seconds into it, and I've already glued one part on. Amazing, right?
That one. So that one does.
Where are we going with that?
And James is saying, Mark's saying, James, don't worry about it. Crack on with the tank kit. It's definitely not like the other Edward Hellcat kit. Something not right with it. Maybe that's just the way they gave you two of them. Lol.
Well, yeah, I suppose there is. Excuse me. I suppose there is that possibility, but no, I'm sure it's fine. You know, it'll be done. It will be. I will do it the way I want to do it. So
we'll get.
Just goes to show you, even the best of us get stuck on things.
Indeed.
But no, we're all good. We're all good. So, I think what I'll do actually, just to give the guys a moment. Yep, this is our guest. We've got the crew with us right now from the Model Geeks. We have the scale model vets from the Netherlands, and obviously the Plastic Posse have been in, and will. And Scott's obviously the standing member of that, so that's good. Right, stop. Don't get too excited. Yeah, what we do is I'm gonna do this. It's time for another message, I think.
Hello, my name is Gary Hicks. I want to say a big thank you to Malcolm, James, and all the other guys from Models for Heroes. They've helped me out so much over the last year with my PTSD, everything, learning new modelling skills with Models for Heroes. It is a very good run charity. Most of us vets know how bad we do suffer from our demons and other things, but model making has helped me in so many different ways to be a lot more calmer, think of things more clearly, not flying the way I used to. And I'll also be doing James's 148 scale build off. We air crew there to go along with my Spitfire. I will be doing it the same time the guys are doing theirs online. Really looking forward to this weekend to doing it. And I just want to say again, thank you to Models for Heroes for all that they have done for the veterans here in Northern Ireland. I want to say thank you again and all the best for the 48-hour build.
So you go. That's one of the guys that benefits from the money in which you're going to donate or that you have donated. And it makes such an amazing difference to see what a difference something so simple can make. It truly is quite amazing. So dig deep. And just remember, it's all going to a good cause.
Mark's saying, I've been over half hour, guys, of working, and then he's up to bed.
Okay. We got Samo coming in as well. Let me just click Samo in.
Yep.
Ah. Let's wait until Samo's got himself in. Come in, Samo. Has been a few connection issues throughout the night, so That's all right. Ow. Wow. Oh, okay, right, cool. Someone didn't make it in then. Oh no, he's trying again. Okay. So obviously, guys, this is going to be a good subject for a future podcast, isn't it? At what point do you walk away from your kit and move on to something else?
Yeah, might well be.
Yeah, I think with every project there comes a point where you have to determine, am I going to be able to derive any further enjoyment from it, or is it just time to move on?
Yeah.
Whether that means you come back later, or whether it means you just put it into what Dave Goldfinch bench calls the well of tears.
Yeah.
You just make that at some point,
Yeah, I think we've all got tales of woe when it comes to that, haven't we? At some point.
What do you think, Darren? When is that point for you? You ever just been a kid or just move on?
Yeah, it's funny that we are bringing this topic up. We have a gentleman, one of our real good friends in our local group here. His name is Colin, and he has coined the phrase "colonizing a kit." And that's when he gets to the point where it has become unbuildable and it finds the side of a brick wall. I just so happened to have colonized my first kit here about a month ago, which was my Kinetic F-18.
I hear
it
a lot.
Just got. What? I'm sorry.
Those Kinetic F-18s, I hear a lot of those have been colonized.
Yes, this one did get. Yeah, it was the nose of that thing. It was just a mess. So I actually have, like, I don't want to see over here. I've got 5 more of them on my shelf over here. So what I do, I broke out another one, and because that's just what the crazy people do. And but now this one is done a lot better. I learned something from that last kit, and was able to overcome starting again from scratch the issues I had with the previous. But there does come a time when it's either the kit becomes unenjoyable, and so it goes to the shelf. I've got a Kitty Hawk RF5 that got to that point. It's sitting on my shelf over here. Or it ends up going in the bin. It happens. And, that's something that's good about, like, these. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of cut. Who was it? Whitey, and Whitey said it's all about kit choice for this 48-hour build, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And so I bit off on a Hobby Boss Easy Build kit, and it's an easy build. But sometimes you just need a palette cleanser like that. Something that's going to be quick, easy. You can see through start to finish to kind of get over those kits that actually end up in the bin, or kind of derail you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I've got a few kits that have beaten me. The majority of them, though, if I'm honest, don't hit the bin. They generally will sit on a shelf, and I will get to them. But like you said, every kit you do, you learn something from it. And I can't think who the life for me said it, but there was somebody that said it to me once that there is no kit that's unbuildable. It just means you learn different lessons from it. That's lessons and skills. But yeah, I'm not sure.
See that point.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the unbuildable part, but yeah, the point's valid. Everything you do, you learn something, don't you? You learn that there's another technique, another something that you learn.
I will say that Kinetic Hornet was not unbuildable. It was just extremely frustrating, and I could have built it, but it would have just had so many flaws that it just wasn't worth it.
Yeah, absolutely. You just got to that point where it needed to find a new what's the word? A new passage in life or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame him. So John's just back with us. He's got in. Hi, John.
Hello. How's it going?
Yeah, my Hellcat's going really well. Thanks for asking.
What's up, JB?
Hey, I just finished dinner and watched the first episode of The Winter Soldier, so I'm ready to go.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
About the Falcon and Winter Soldier, that is.
Worth the watch?
Oh yeah. The only regret is that I can't binge watch, the full 10 hours of it. I have to wait every week now. So
Yeah, there's a lot to be said about binge watching. Definitely.
So, Scott, you guys are all set. I think I told you that we, Frildo and Whitey and I have our rooms there at the Luxor for Nationals.
Nice. Yeah, that's where TJ and Doug and I will be. I think JB's staying over at the Host Hotel. You, John?
yeah, I'll be at the Rio.
At the Rio.
This will be your first.
I am. Go ahead.
I'm just going to say that'll be your first show this year, will it?
First one I'm at in over a year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, y'all excuse me for a moment. If you want to, I'm going to step away. My wife has just popped down and said my dinner's ready, so I'm going to go up here and grab a bite, and then I'll be back down.
No problem.
Enjoy your meal.
Indeed.
Right, James, I'm at the slack, mate.
All right, buddy, no problem. I'll see you tomorrow at some stage.
Yeah, because I've been up since 5, and it's just like.
No, man, you've done great. Thank you very much.
All right, I'll see you in the morning, guys.
Night, Steve.
Good night. Take care.
Good night,
Bye-bye.
Steve.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Take care.
3. That side. How you doing, Lewis?
Yeah, I've got the cockpit all done. It's all complete, finished, finitoed.
Jolly good. Excuse me. Okay, yeah, good point. There, let's do. So is the plan when you go to the model show, are you going to try and do record some sort of podcast as a meetup, or?
Yeah, that's what we have planned, is to try to do some on-site live stuff. And yeah, and of course, we're definitely making plans to meet up with the other fellows here from the different groups.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think the Plastic Model Mojo guys, they've got a table in the area where the models are all going to be, and they want they're going to bring remote equipment as well. So yeah, it should be a lot of fun.
Oh, cool.
Who's been to Vegas before? Anybody?
No, unfortunately not.
I've been there dozens of times with the military, and we always stayed down on the strip because it was cheaper than staying on base. So as long as you stay under the per diem limit, you're good, you know. So I didn't care if we stayed there. Sometimes the optics wasn't real good, though. So we would never leave the hotel in flight suits or uniform.
Yeah, yeah.
Civilian clothes. Nellis Air Force Base is just right down the way. It's amazing how close it is to the strip.
So it's interesting you say that when you got service people in that area. Then do you get problems from civvies?
No, not generally. No, you especially, you know, Vegas is such a tourist town way. You know, there's military on.
Uh-huh.
Traveling into areas where there is very little to no military, you don't get any problems at all. They're more than happy to have you. They, you know, I mean, a lot of time we'd go into these smaller cities and you didn't buy a drink. You know, if you're all hanging out at the bar or the pub or whatever.
Yeah, yeah. I only asked the question because it always surprises me when people give service people a hard time. I don't really understand it. I got to be honest.
Well, you know, I was stationed in Maine. There used to be a Naval Air Station up there, and you know they're not for nothing, but they, you know, it's a pretty liberal-minded area. And during the early part of the war, you'd have protesters and stuff like that out front that they didn't know what the heck we did mission-wise, but you know, they'd be out there yelling at you, bombing civilians and things. It's like, we're out hunting submarines, man. We're not even over doing that stuff.
Submarine?
We'd more or less just blow it off, though. It's,
Yeah, it's a shame.
What is a very small submarine?
Volgens mij bouwen niemand submarine. Dat is wel makkelijk geweest. 2 helften op elkaar. Ja.
Boom, 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 boom. Eight. Okay. If at first you don't succeed, go with the flow. Uh, 13 people watching. Thank you for being with us.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump off and get something to eat, and I'll be back on in a little bit.
Okay, no worries, buddy.
Oh, that way someone else can come in.
Okay, no props. Oh wow, okay. Let's check out the chat. Geordie Moss is there. He's saying that that's a real hurdle for some. The fear of messing up a kit. If you're on a pension or benefits, a kit can be a large percentage of your income, and its value makes it more daunting. Yeah, it certainly can do if you've got an expensive kit or expensive in relation to the percentage of your income. You're not wrong there at all. Geordie also says, not always easy to move on to another. Even with donated kits, you feel guilty sometimes. You feel guilty someone else could have done better with it. And then he says, that's a great thing you Americans have. You pay for hotel rooms and it's yours. We pay per person. Often, if you are not careful, even booking to stay in the US from the UK, you can be billed per person. And Mark Ewing is just saying there, well, it was nice hanging out with the posse. So I assume he is off.
Thanks, Mark.
Yeah. Good bunch of guys.
Yeah, Mark's as nice as they come. He's a super guy.
Yeah, he's a wonder. Definitely.
Heb je ook oogjes? Nee, nog niet. Krijg je dan? Ja, ik ga het niet meenemen. Ja. Het meenemen? Ja. Oh.
Yeah, and he's a very prolific modeler as well. Mark, he really knocks him out of the park pretty good. Right, so put that on yet.
Is Malcolm going to be on tonight, James?
No, I don't think he will be. Malcolm wasn't able to be a part of what we're doing. Unfortunately, he popped in earlier, which, to be honest, was a complete surprise because I didn't expect him to. There's so much going on at the moment with the charity, and obviously that's his full-time job. So, yeah, it's just monster busy at the moment. So unfortunately, he may pop in at some point, but yeah, I don't expect him to, if I'm honest. Shame, but one of those things.
Well, it's a pretty awesome effort to be engaged in like that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't know how he does it half the time, because he works so hard. Really does. Even to the point where when we first discussed the podcast, I did say to him at the time, I was a bit worried that it was a bit of a commitment that he maybe didn't have the time for, but it's really a case of it's used as a case of getting away from work, really, but still enjoying a bit of a chat and some mad fat English bloke. But yeah, that's the only reason we started doing it. Really, was it was a release for Malcolm, something like a hobby sort of, something different to the everyday life, because he literally is now to that computer 24/7. But amazingly, he popped in. Blimey, about an hour or more ago now, and he popped in with a special message for me from an English comedian. So that was pretty cool. Did you know Al Murray?
Oh, his podcast is awesome.
Yeah. Well, he recorded a special message for us, wishing us good luck and all that. So, yeah. I'm proper gutted because my internet failed, so I didn't see all of it, but I'll get to see it later. But yeah, that's quite mind blowing. Yeah, his podcasts are great, aren't they?
Yeah, really, really good stuff. I love listening to him.
And I'll be honest, funny enough, I didn't really know very much about podcasts and all that. And when I was approached by someone else about podcasts, I wasn't keen, wasn't interested, through ignorance more than anything else. And that was the first podcast I listened to. Was Al Murray's Ways of Making You Talk. And he's got me hooked. I really enjoy them.
Yeah, the first one I heard was their episode they did called Spitfires at Biggin Hill about the restoration shop up there, and between the subject matter and the sounds of the Merlin engines up close, I was hooked.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's amazingly knowledgeable about it as well. I mean, the historian guy, I knew him anyway, or knew of him. A bit of I knew Al was, that was his passion, but I didn't really realise just quite how much he knew. Yeah. An anorak for a different reason.
Yeah, sure. Hey, you guys dropped episode 6 today, right?
Sorry, say again?
I was just asking Scott. I think they dropped their 6th episode today. Just wondering how that.
Yeah, I believe they did. Scott, are you there?
Me, Scott, or the other Scott? I think
No,
all
the other Scott.
Yeah, I think all those guys stepped away.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's probably keep my head down. Yeah, they haven't they? They've all gone for lunch.
That tank destroyer coming along.
Sorry?
John, how's that tank destroyer coming along?
Sorry, I'm running my my spray booth because I'm using some Tamiya putty to add texture to some of the pieces, and it reeks to high heaven. So sorry, I was wanting to vent some smoke basically, but no, it's coming good. Getting the tracks took a little longer than I expected, but I'm on the stretch now where I can start moving and doing the easy stuff. So I'm pretty stoked about that.
Nice. What scheme are you going to do, or have you decided yet?
That's a tough one. It might have to be a game time decision because I'm going to have to make the decision sooner rather than later, actually, now that I think about it. Because some of the parts options have like super late and then late features. Ooh, pardon me. And if I go with the late feature, I'm going to have to do, if I go with the super late feature, I'll have to do a green base coat, which I don't know if I'm ready for, but I think whatever, I'll wing it, I guess.
Just as long as you don't do the bacon scheme, right?
That's right. How's that TIE fighter coming?
Oh, really good. There's not very many parts, but right now I'm just doing really good cleanup on the solar panel. They're so big, if you leave a nub, it's gonna stand up and scream at people that look at your model. So
yeah. Doug was airbrushing within about 5 minutes of starting, by the way, earlier.
Oh, that's awesome.
I think he was at the spray booth before James was even done introducing everybody. He was ready to go.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he was well on it, wasn't he?
You think you're going to be painting tonight, Scott?
I think I should be in primer tonight. I don't know about paint, but I should be able to be in primer for sure.
I think I'm going to be in the same boat. It depends if I want to push my luck or play it safe, I guess. Well, Scott, is that the 72nd scale one?
No, 48.
Oh, you're going big boy. Okay. All right.
Yeah, getting a 2 for 1 for the the tie build, the group build, and one for the 48 and 48. So
Now, is that the fine molds you're working with?
yeah, the Revell reboxing of the final.
Oh, okay, okay. Are you one of our only sci-fi builders?
I think so. I think most people are doing armor or aircraft.
Yeah, in this, you're the only sci-fi.
Scott's always been out there, so it's understandable.
Being out there's good.
So, James, I missed it. So you're not doing the Hellcat anymore. I see some armor pieces in front of you.
Yeah, no, the Hellcat has been boxed.
I'm sorry to hear that.
No, it's fine. I mean, the problem I was having was the every bit of CA glue that I've got just wasn't sticking it down. And I've never ever had experienced that before with any kit. And you know, being the chat dolly and all that sort of stuff has its pressures anyway, but I just was getting to the point where I was like, well, I whenever I've done this, I've never set myself massive targets. I've always set them quite reasonable.
Right.
I could see myself going to bed with not even a cockpit that was anywhere close.
That's rough.
And I can't. I don't think I can rescue it under pressure. Is the honest truth.
No shame in that.
So it's a lot better to put it away. As I said, the CA glue I've got is quite old. I used it not that long ago on something else, and it was absolutely fine. But that might be the reason. I don't know. Someone else in the chat was that is part of my group. He was building the same kit and having exactly the same issues. So I don't know. I'll figure a way around it, but I just don't want to do that because the problem is I could see myself. To be honest, it was getting to the point where I could see myself throwing it across the room, while utilizing some choice language.
I get it.
And
this is a kid-friendly show. So.
Yeah, I didn't want to do that. That's, you know, I don't. And also the other side of it as well. If I'm honest, I don't profess to be the nuts or the be all and end all of model makers. You know,
right?
I'm just a model maker. That's all. So for me to be able to show that I can go, well, actually, do you know what? I'm going to walk away from that one right now. That's a healthy thing to do anyway. So
yeah, for sure.
It'll annoy me. I won't sleep tonight, but never mind.
You might have not slept if you were working on it. So, I mean...
Oh, yeah. No, I've not lost anything. I really haven't. I haven't lost or gained, so that's fine.
6 one way, half dozen the other.
So Mark Ewing is the other guy that's doing the Hellcat, and he said that the body on the Hellcat is all sanded and ready for paint for tomorrow night, James.
Jeez.
Damn you. But he was having the same problems and he went back to decals, so that's fine. And in fairness, I did consider that, but anyway. George is saying there that that knowing Malcolm will drop in a couple of more times, AM and PM tomorrow, more than likely. Sorry, what were we going to say?
I still think you get a medal for trying a kit with photo etch in a 48-hour build.
Hey, Lo, do you know what? I can show you. This was my... where are you? There you are. I can actually show you last year's build. There you go. That's last year's build.
Oh, nice.
And that was an Edward kit, and that had all photo etch in the cockpit, etc.
Very nice. Very.
It might help if I did that. Yeah. So that was a build I made last year. All the seating in the back is all photo etch, etc. So it's possible. And then just to show that wasn't a fluke. This was the years before.
Oh, nice.
And that's all photo etch in the cockpit as well.
Oh, wow. Yeah, those, I would never be able to knock that out in 48 hours.
Honestly, not as hard as you would think. It was to the wire, don't get me wrong, but yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed them. Yeah, because second time we did it, we called it Focus 48, and then it was Focus Foes 48. So yeah, really enjoyed those kits.
Yeah, those are really nice.
So James, I got to go back to shows. Do you typically go to Telford or anyone else on the line?
Well, funny enough, yes, I go to Telford. I'm a bit of a show freak in that part of this YouTube channel was put together to highlight shows. So I would go to any and every show I could possibly go to that was local, and some that weren't. Take some pictures of what was going on and put it into a video and let people see what was going on. But then from that, I got in touch with a few model makers that were in Europe and America, and put together little videos for other shows. So some in the States, some in I think World Expo was one in the States.
Oh, the Chicago show, yeah.
Gilmon Dragon.
Yeah. He posted in some of the groups that we're in.
Yeah, he helped me by supplying me with a load of pictures, so we put a video together for that. A couple of three or four of the European ones, which I can't remember off the top of my head. That's bad. And then obviously the UK ones I would run around with. Telford, I love going to Telford. Telford is just awesome. Really, really awesome. It's such a great show. There's so much to see and do and buy.
Oh, yeah. There's a group from my local club. They go to Telford every other year.
Yeah?
Yeah, they love it. It's crazy. They have they say Telford is one day too short and the IPMS Nationals are one day too long.
Yeah.
Our show is 4 days, and I can't imagine. Now, Telford's on my short list. I couldn't imagine covering that much ground in 2 days.
It's the funny thing about Telford is that realistically, as a venue, it's not that big in comparison to some other places. But it is the biggest in the UK, without a doubt. Right. And the amount that's crammed into it, and not just the club tables, but the vendors and all that sort of stuff. They come from all the way around Europe to go to that show. It's a massive draw. So yeah, it's just quite phenomenal. And I've not been to a show that equates to it at all. There's a couple that come sort of close, but yeah, it's a one of a kind sort of show. But I know when I went, I did a day there. The first time I did a day, and I felt like I'd seen everything.
Mm-hmm.
I ran around there, and it was a full day. I was there as the doors opened, and I didn't leave until I was kicked out. But it wasn't until I drove home, because I went with a friend. It wasn't until I was driving home talking to a friend, and he went, "Oh, did you see that?" No, where was that?
Yeah.
And that was a conversation almost all the way home, which I just couldn't understand. So the following year, I did 2 days. And and the strange part was we drove home, and there was that
same thing happened.
Same conversation, and it was all yeah. No, I saw that. That was just there. Yeah, cool, yeah. And then we got about halfway home, and then I can't remember what he said to me now, but he told me about something, and I was like, where was that? He's like, oh, yeah, you were standing near it. No, I never saw that.
Yeah.
So it just goes to show you how much you can miss, you know. Yeah. And we specifically said, right, what we do is we're gonna, because there's 3 halls, and then there's the competition area. There's 3 halls. We're going to go in one hall, and we're going to go methodically along everything. But the problem has been, is because I was taking pictures to make my video. On the first time it happened, was I went round, and I literally ran round taking pictures of everything I could see that I thought was interesting and worthwhile. With the view of, I'll get that done, and then I'll walk around and have another look without any pressure or anything. So obviously I changed that tact and was trying to walk around and take pictures as I went, but trying to methodically go through everything. But I still missed stuff. I know I did. It's just awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, the same can be said for the IPMS Nationals. It's 4 days of, I just zone everything out and just models. And what I enjoyed that they've recently done is they announce, they used to the competition's a large part of the show, and you'd have to wait until the award ceremony to find out who won. Well, at least now they start to put on Saturday morning, you can see what won the best of category. So which is really nice.
Yeah.
Because otherwise there's a mad dash to the contest hall after the awards ceremony. You never get to see anything that won.
Yeah.
So I look forward to every year. I think I've been going. I mean, I'm 34 now. I've been going since I was my dad would take me. So, I mean, I would go since I was a little kid. And then Scott and the other posse members, they've never been. So I got to be their chaperone. Make sure they don't get in trouble.
Do you think that's possible to keep them out of trouble?
I could maybe handle one, but Scott's a renegade. So
the guy you're gonna have to watch out for, DJ. That guy's a madman.
He's probably gonna go find a cliff to bike off of.
For sure.
James, have you ever considered coming over to the Nats?
Yes, I have considered it, definitely. But it's not something that's close to achievable at the moment.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, definitely I will at some point. When I was really upset by last year because I was actually booked in to go to World Expo.
Oh, World Expo, yeah, the Netherlands.
Yeah, the World Expo, and that was a last minute decision, and it was a case of running around and getting somewhere and all that. But like I say, I am unfortunately because of COVID and all that, it didn't work. So, but it's meant to be happening this year. But I'm not going to go. I can't go, and I'm not sure it's going to go ahead. But hopefully it will.
I thought they pushed it to 2022, but I could be wrong.
They might have. I've not looked. Don.
Yeah.
I'm getting a bit of feedback from your microphone, I think.
Yeah, same.
Bear with me a second. Yeah, I'm getting some feedback, unfortunately, Don. Just making a really funny noise.
It's like you're standing next to a reactor.
No, it sounds almost like you've got a loose connection. I stopped them for a second.
What's this? No better?
No, it's still giving problems, I'm afraid.
Oh. I mute myself, so I started with second kit.
Oh, okay. Let's have a look at what you're doing, and then you started doing your figures.
Yeah, I start. There's a Jeep, a really Jeep in it. I start with this.
Yes.
And when I'm ready, I go downstairs to build my diorama. Tomorrow I will build my figures.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah. I'm you.
Okay, mate.
Sorry.
I'm going to step away, go grab some dinner, and I will be back shortly.
Okay, buddy, no problem. Let me quickly catch up with the chat. So we've got building my model. Hearing you talk about kit selection. Wonder how I thought electing my first ever tank build for a 48-hour build. Yeah, I think a tank build's a good choice, actually. Funny enough. Geordie Moss just saying there, Chris Barry from Red Dwarf is a good historical broadcaster too. Yeah, he is. Yeah. Geordie Moss says, do you think it needs a wash to clear mold resin agent or release agent, James? No, it shouldn't do. It shouldn't do. Yeah, possibly, I suppose, but shouldn't do. Don't know. Maybe I might take that onto as a tip, and I might try and stick the other cockpit together and see what happens. Mark Ewan says, "Damn, can't sleep, so I'll watch all of you model." Okay, fair enough. And Build My Model says +1 on Gator Glue. Yeah, Gator Glue seems to be a suggestion. I'm gonna pick some up and see if that works too. But yeah, we'll see. No big deal.
James.
Yes.
It's no better.
Oh, that's perfect. What'd you do?
Uplex.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, no, that's fine, mate. Absolutely. Thank you very much. 12 people still watching, so that's cool. And we just come to 1 o'clock. So let me remind everybody to take a break and grab yourself a cup of coffee. And obviously, if you can, those of you who are watching, if you want to donate, this is how. So thank you very much. If you are popping in your donation, every penny counts, and it goes to a great cause, helping our serving and ex-service members of the military in all branches, and also our civilian guys and girls as well in the ambulance, fire and police service. Scott, it's the only problem with that song, it does get in your head. So that's same issue last time, didn't I?
So building my model is saying it's almost 2 a.m. here, so I'll rejoin you in the morning. Thanks for tonight. You're welcome, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Indeed.
Right.
So Mark Ewan is just saying there that he has posted his work up on the Facebook page. Okie dokie. Cool.
So did I miss anything exciting while I was away?
Oh, you did, yeah.
Oh man, you should have been here.
Honestly, I can't believe I did try to text message you to get you come back, but hey, it happens. How was your dinner?
Well, it was outstanding. And, you know, that is the way my luck works. I do miss the good stuff. That's why I had to ask.
Yeah, no, we were just having a chat. That's all, nothing major.
So, John, what is it you're working on there?
I have a 1/48 scale Yog Panther. It is probably about an hour away from primer.
Nice.
How about yourself?
Oh, yeah. Well, I cheated. I got a little Hobby Boss easy build UH-1 helicopter here.
Oh,
it's
nice.
Going to be just kind of a quick build, but something I can do a little practice of some painting and chipping techniques and just fun stuff, you know, just getting there, try a couple different types of techniques and see what happens.
Oh, for sure.
Work with some olive drab.
Nice. You said UH-1?
Yeah.
Okay, so you doing Vietnam, obviously, or?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is an Army. I'm over here drying something under my little space heater. I'll take a look at it and tell you what squadron it was here in just a second. What I need to do is go upstairs and get my wife's hair dryer and come down here. You're trying to do stuff this fast. You need a way to dry things quicker.
See, I have my own dedicated hair dryer. I can't take the wife's. That's sacred property sometimes.
Yeah. Well, I just have to be sneaky. Let's see here. This is the Yeah, the 174th. For 1970, you'll see the. I'm going to go with the Tiger Shark
Oh, nice. Yeah.
decals and the Army version. I think the everybody always does the Marine version with the do something a little different. Plus, it's a tiger's mouth. It's got teeth.
I will say I'm impressed for the guys using decals in this build. I don't think I have the confidence to paint something and then apply decal setting solution on it within a short amount of time.
We'll see what happens. I'm going to go for it.
What do you use for decal setting? Microsol set?
I have that, and I also have Solva set, and I have the Tamiya Mark Fit Strong. So it really depends on the decal and how stubborn it's being as to what I'll use. And then, of course, I've also used, mixed MLT with alcohol to kind of make my own little bit stronger version. All depends on how stubborn it is. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a bold move.
It is. Well, yeah. I cut it way down with 70% alcohol. Alcohol. And it's really more alcohol than it is MLT. It's just enough MLT in there to really soften up the decal. Works well.
I'll have to give that a try sometime. That's the benefit of armor modeling. We don't really have that complicated markings.
Yeah. Whitey just did that 234. He was filling us in on the armor side of things. I've personally never built a piece of armor. It's something I want to do.
What?
No, I haven't.
Oh man, I just got those T-34s. I'm super excited. It was a toss up between one of those and this, and I'm like, well, I committed to this, so I'll do this. So I was listening to the podcast and I heard it mentioned, but Whitey, did you post any pictures online of the build?
Yeah, if you go on the Geeks Facebook page there, I just posted up pictures this afternoon of the completed build. And if you read my write-up, you'll see that, I'm sure a seasoned armor builder will look at that and go, well, he's not done yet.
Oh, no, it looks good.
Now, let me ask you something, John. I noticed in the background you have a lot of nice art, aviation-related art. But you're an armor builder? Do you do aircraft as well, or?
Yeah, so it's a long story. I guess we got a long time. So my dad, he was a dentist but loved aviation. I grew up going to air shows, smelling Jet A, hearing Merlins. So I got an undergrad in aerospace engineering, worked for the Air Force as an engineer, went back to business school. Now I work for a startup doing airborne autonomy, specifically rotorcraft. So a lot of stuff with like K-Maxes, and then even subscale, like drone scale size. But all of this is his collection, actually. I've always loved aviation art, but I have above my bench, I'll turn my laptop, maybe you can see it. I have 30 Seconds Over Tokyo, signed by Doolittle, Davenport, McClure, and Thatcher. And then I got
some bad.
you over. Let's see. I'll go for a walk.
Drooling over that.
Let's see. I got this one, which is you got Navy guys, in Gallant Company. So it's got Joe Foss there, and then this one's Bogey's 11 o'clock. This is when they went after Yamamoto. So all the guys who were on the flight were on it. So
that's how I'm going to do my Tamiya P-38. Going to do a bad
nice.
Nice. Scott or Samo, I checked. He's a big art collector like that. He's got a stack of them as well.
Yeah, I love them. Say again?
He doesn't hang them though. He doesn't frame them.
Oh, see that, and I got a bunch more that aren't framed, but I have one over there, Radon Schweinfurt. So it's signed by like Adolphe Galland, Johnny Johnson, Hub Zemke.
Oh wow.
Who's the other? Curtis LeMay. So I love Robert Taylor stuff. So
I think Scott has that one.
Yeah, I actually have two. I have one in a tube. My dad bought two at the time. He was a big. He also went. You guys maybe remember. I think they called them like Gathering of Eagles. They used to have them around the Beltway.
It's like a 2-panel thing, right? Where it has like them on the sides.
Yeah, so they would do that. Well, this one here, I'll just get up and show you. This print, this is a print, but he used to go to those Gathering Eagle things, and they would sell them. But it's like that.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
So,
what part of where are you at, John? Are you on the East Coast?
So I'm in Pittsburgh, actually.
Okay. Have you ever been over to the Reading Air Show, Reading, Pennsylvania?
I've not gone to the center of the state for, growing up, we always went to the Cleveland Air Show. That was like the one to go to. And then, I worked in Dayton, Ohio, so went to a lot of shows throughout the Midwest. Found myself out of Edwards going to a couple. So it's been a while since I've been to an air show. I was looking through my photographs, and it's been probably, oh my gosh, over 5-6 years since I went to grad school back in Pittsburgh.
The Reading show is primarily World War II, and usually about 2 weeks before that, they have one down here in Virginia. I'm not sure if TJ's ever been down to it. I know he's in the Northern Virginia area, but down in Virginia Beach, there's a guy who's got a World War II museum.
I've been there.
Okay, so yeah, you got to go check out their air show in May. If they have it every May, but it was obviously canceled last year. I'm not sure if it's on for this year, but they always had a World War II contingent of people there. Of course, most of them are all gone at this point.
Right.
First couple of years I went there, all the surviving Doolittle guys were there. Guys from the 101st Airborne, Wild Bill Garnier, a few of those other dudes that were in that, the Band of Brothers, basically.
Yeah.
But now, all those fellas are all more or less they're all gone now. So,
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I say their air show is a good time. The venue is, you're nice, you're close, and it's not like going to like a typical military base type air show.
Right. I went there. Oh my gosh, probably 10 years ago. I was on a couple days. I was in Norfolk, not Norfolk. Oh my gosh, what's the Navy base right there? Maybe it was Norfolk.
Oceana.
Well, it's Oceana Air Station.
Where's all the ships at? Like,
that's Norfolk.
Gosh. Yeah, so I was on Norfolk. Sorry, it's been a while. I was on Norfolk. I was right before going overseas, and I had like 3 days before deployment. So me and a couple people were like, all right, let's go. And we went up to the museum. Like, no one was there. And then we were there like, oh, yeah, there's a Hurricane and a P-40 coming back from an air show. Just go out on the strip, like in 5 minutes, you'll see them land. And they landed, taxied right by. It's just a gorgeous museum.
Yeah.
I could just live there and be fine.
They had a Region 2 convention there. I think was the last time we were all there. Wasn't it, Whitey?
Yeah, that was during the World War I show.
Yeah, they did a World War I fly-in and air show. Had the Fokkers out there and all that. And that was really a cool show. And then, of course, the model contest at the same time. It was just a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I'd definitely make the trip for that. So you spoke about the P38. Did you pick that up when you were in Chattanooga last Nationals?
No, my kids got me that for my birthday this past year, actually.
Oh, that's nice.
Before, actually. When I turned 50, that was they bought me that.
That's super nice. Did you guys all go to Chattanooga?
Yeah. Yeah. Darren didn't. Darren, what were you doing last year that you didn't come with us that year?
I don't know what Darren was doing.
Sorry, I was on mute. I was walking upstairs to get some water for some decals. You know what? I don't remember what the hell I was doing for Chattanooga last year. To be honest with you, I might have been overseas.
Yeah, you were.
I don't remember.
That was a good time. It was a good show. That one was big.
Yeah, that was a blast.
Be right back. Let me grab some water real quick.
No worries.
Did you guys go out to Phoenix?
No, missed that one. And then, of course, we were all planning on hitting up San Marcos.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
We got friends down in Texas, and my wife and daughter, they were wanting to come just to go hang down on, what's that, 6th Street up there? What's it? Not San Antonio.
Austin.
Yeah.
They want all the music stuff in Austin, and that got all canceled, man.
2023.
Damn Southeast.
Yeah, I'm anxiously looking forward to that one too. I'm actually from about 12 miles from there.
Oh, nice.
And it's going to be nice to get back down there. I haven't been in quite some time.
I was on the planning committee for that show. Felt real bad for our leader, Len Pilhofer. He was so much time and energy.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, we were all ready to pull the trigger, man, right up until the day they announced it was canceled.
Yeah, I mean, I was ready to go. I had my plane flight and everything, and then not to be.
So welcome back, Doug. Scott.
Thank you.
How was the party, Doug?
It was crowded and noisy. There were a lot of little kids, so it was fun, though.
Nice.
Were you guys talking about air shows and one, mostly World War II one? I went to make the Planes of Fame Museum's show in Chino, California, and that's mostly World War II. The last time I went the theme was Lightning Strikes. It was in 2013. They had 5 lightnings in the air together.
Oh, nice.
It was an amazing experience to see that. I mean, there were 8 Mustangs, but nobody cared because there were 5 lightnings. Because you see Mustangs all the time, and they're beautiful and stuff, but seeing all those lightnings was something special.
Yeah, when I stopped by Chino, I think it was back in 2000, probably 10, 11, and they had 2 there. They had Glacier Girl and another one.
I don't think Glacier Girl's always there.
Yeah.
But I did see that one fly. That was really cool.
Nice.
The one they have is, 162 was the number on the nose. But very, very cool.
They're going to get another one from the ice.
I had heard that. That's really cool.
Are they really?
Yeah. So, long story. I actually found out they were going to get one like back in 2014, and when I was leaving my job with the government before I was going to grad school, they were slated to go the summer of 2014, And I was talking to the guy. I was all signed up. I had equipment and everything ready to go to meet them. And they were going to fly an AN2 out of Greenland to get to or AN2 out of, maybe it was Nova Scotia. I don't know. You flew into Greenland and took an AN2 to the site. But bad weather, I guess, socked in the whole trip. And they finally got there. I think I was in talks with them in 2016 and they still didn't go. But I think they recently went in 2019. I saw one picture from the ice cap. But they're bringing another one back.
Now, is it exposed or is it buried or what?
It's buried. It's same with where Glacier Girl. They're going down to get it.
Oh, okay.
Well, they've already had a dry run at it, so they know how to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
We flew up there, hunting around for a Grumman duck that went missing, the Coast Guard duck during World War II.
Mm-hmm.
The story, guys.
When I was stationed in Brunswick, we had a flight that went up, and VP5 had lost a P2V up there on one of the glaciers, and they went and they surveyed the wreck to see what's left of it. And then after that, they sent a couple months later, they sent people in to retrieve remains, and they still found remains on the site.
Jeez.
A little bit of history. If you're familiar with NAS Jax, they have a air park museum.
Mm-hmm.
And the P2V that's painted there is painted in that aircraft's markings that went missing.
Oh, interesting.
So it's not the correct Buno for that P2V, but it's painted up in memory of those guys.
Oh, that's nice. Were you stationed at Jacksonville?
I was.
I used to go up. I went to Embry-Riddle for undergrad between 04 and 08. So I'd go up to the Jacksonville Air Show every year. That was a good time.
You went to Embry-Riddle?
Yep.
I started out going to the Daytona campus from Jacksonville twice a week.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah. When were you going?
I was going in 99, 2000.
Okay.
But it was just too much going all the way down to Daytona from Jacksonville twice a week to get out of work early.
Yeah, that's what, 90 miles?
Yeah, because I was active duty.
That's rough.
And so then I found out, they're like, oh, you can do it online. And I'm like, what? So I did some of it online, and then took the classes that were near me.
Right.
So I did that, and I got my undergrad from there as well.
Nice. So much has changed there. I mean, it's insane. I've seen some pictures of campus, and I don't even recognize the place.
I was taking a physics class and a physics lab.
You don't remember your teacher, do you?
No. That was that was 2000, so 2001. 20 years ago?
I was there in 04, and the old guy who was teaching Physics 1, I forget his name, Mosca, I had for Physics 2. He was a mean person.
Damn, what was that guy's name for Physics 1?
You probably took it. I think the Lehman building was open then.
Yeah, I think it had just opened.
Yeah.
So I remember the big hoopla about it and everything.
Mm-hmm. By the way, sorry, other members. We're reminiscing about when we might have seen each other.
And I was stationed with Whitey up in Brunswick.
Oh, nice.
We were in different squadrons, but we were both up there at the same time.
Did you guys have a model club?
No, we didn't, did we? There was one down in Saco, but I don't think we never went down there. Or we went one time or something.
I went to it once. Remember, I won like 5 awards, dude.
Yeah.
And I made a shit ton of money selling models.
Yeah, that's when I was on deployment, because Michelle sent me the pictures.
Yeah, man.
When I was on deployment. If you ever get a chance, man, go up to Brunswick, go up to Maine. It's awesome.
That's one area I haven't really been to in the United States. I've been up to Connecticut and around that area, like Hartford, Sikorsky. That's about as far as I go. I mean, I do like, Boston too. I've been up a bunch of times, MIT and around Cambridge, but
Man, I don't know Boston. Ain't that right, Whitey?
What's that?
I don't know anybody who'd want to come from Boston.
Oh man, a nice summer day going to Fenway, and it was good times. Good sunset too at Fenway. Beautiful ballpark.
Yeah, it is. You can not even like baseball and have a good time there.
Yeah. Oh boy.
So what are the Model Geeks working on tonight? I haven't heard from one of you earlier.
Well, yeah, I popped up with the Easy Build H1, and then that's about all I'm doing. It's not taxing myself. Why?
I got this ancient Supermarine S6. Old Tester's hot kit.
Cool.
God bless you.
And again, I think it's got about 10 pieces total. So that was the choice made there.
And I'm working on the monogram 48 scale P40F.
That's not a bad kit, actually, right? I mean, I feel like I built it when I was a kid. And, again, I was a kid, so.
You got to use the pilot because the seat's got a big ass hole in the back of it.
Plane needs to be flown.
Just cut out a piece of plastic tab and jam it in there, man.
Yeah, but this is I like the old monogram box art.
Yeah.
Yeah, here I'll take my laptop and I'll show you. Oh, here we go. My camera doesn't want to cooperate. But anyway, you know the old monogram box arts?
Yeah.
Well, I like those. And so I took them. Oh, stand by. I'm an idiot. And I cut the box tops off and I framed them and got them matted with monogram's colors.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so let me see here. Let me flip this around. All right. And so I don't know how well you can see that.
Yeah. Oh, that's sweet.
That's really cool.
And so I remember building all these as a kid. And and so I wanted to redo them, and I have all of them, and I'll put them out in my display cabinet, but with just different box arts and everything. Those are my favorite box arts.
Nice.
And that
is really cool.
That's my humble display cabinet.
Nice. Is that a Clemson paw, or what's the paw represent?
No, I was in VP8, and we were called the Fighting Tigers. So all the aircrew and pilots, we had tiger paws on the back of our helmets.
I gotcha.
Yeah, they put that on there.
That's gay.
Cool, man. Look at that. That's awesome.
Oh, that ain't cool, man.
Oh, I see a Chattanooga medal in there.
Oh yeah, yeah. I got one or two from Chattanooga too.
Yeah, nice. What's the blue one on the left?
Down here.
The award. Sorry, on the left. Yeah. What show is that? Our guys always go from Pittsburgh to it.
The ODO.
That's it.
Yeah, the Richmond show.
Yep. Huge, I guess.
Yeah, it's gotten bigger in the years that we've been going to it. And that's my monogram P47 right there.
Oh, nice. Is that a Tamiya one to the right of it?
Yeah, that's a Tamiya P47.
Yeah.
The P51.
Yeah.
And then a monogram P39.
All right. Hey, you got a Hanomag truck up there, so you built a little bit of armor-inspired models.
Yeah. Well, I bought that down. We went to the Model Fiesta in 2018. Yeah, 2018. And I saw that, and I wanted to go with my HE2 or HU 219, 218, whatever it's called.
Yeah, the Al. Yep.
And so I got that. I've done a tank. There's the Ming T10M.
Okay, yeah. Big guy. Yep.
And then I've done the Trumpeter SA6.
Okay. How was the missiles and the railing on it? Was that a struggle?
No, not really. It put together fine, but I do know like there's something that causes the missiles not to lay even. So if you look at them, it looks like one of them is like sticking up a little bit more than the others. And I've tried to straighten it out, and I tried.
So do you build in your basement?
I do. I have we got a finished basement, and when we were buying our house, I just told the wife, I was like, I don't care where we live, as long as I've got a basement and I can build models in the basement. Because before I was doing stuff in the garage, and in Northeast Florida, 'cause I'm from Jacksonville, or right outside of Jacksonville, and we were doing stuff in the summertime. It's just too hot out there.
Oh, it's terrible. Yeah.
And then you're fighting bugs and humidity, and if I told her I want a room to build in the basement, man, that's what I got.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I've been building out of apartments, oh my gosh, almost my whole life. And we finally built a house 2 years ago. And, it was an unfinished basement. I finished it myself, but it's tailored to, it's an open floor plan. So half the basement is essentially a model room.
Oh, there you go.
I'm lucky I don't have kids yet. When I have children, I'll probably have to put 2 doors and a deadbolt on it. So,
So what'd you do in the Air Force?
So I was an engineer. I worked in Dayton, Ohio. It was a good time. Did 6 years there, and then quit. Went to Carnegie Mellon and worked at a couple companies around Pittsburgh. And now I work for a small startup in one of the neighborhoods. It's the up and coming. Where all the yuppies live. So that's where I live. Or not, that's where I work. Sorry, I live out in the boondocks, which is nice. But yeah, it's. I was telling the guys earlier. I don't know if you heard. The company I work for, we do autonomy systems for rotorcraft and some fixed wing stuff. But we have a Jet Ranger that we have at our airstrip, but we also do a lot of stuff with like K-Max, UH-1, Little Birds. So
we when I retired, my first job out of the Navy was I was an MPO on Fire Scout, the MQ-8.
Oh yeah. I know Fire Scout real well.
Yep, I was and I built that 72 scale Arma Hobby one. Kit,
okay.
And I want to get the 48 scale one, just because I I was in that program.
Yeah. So do you live around the Beltway now? Or I guess you're down near Oceana.
No, I live in Maryland, Southern Maryland, right outside Pax River.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I know Pax real well.
Yeah, so Whitey and I both, we're like, and Darren, we all live like within miles of each other.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. I was just in Darren last night till about 2:30 in the morning, I think.
Nice. I was going to say, you guys could record in the same room.
Well, that was our plan when we got the idea, but then COVID hit because we've been planning the podcast thing for like a year and a half.
Yeah.
And then COVID hit. So that kind of threw things off a little bit.
I get that.
Now, John, you said you're
just going to interrupt you very quickly. Don, are you off?
Yeah, I go outside starting with my diorama.
Okay.
And then I go to sleep. I try to be back at 12 AU time. If there's a place, and then we'll see you again.
Okay, buddy, no problem. Well, thank you so much for being with us so long, and it's been a pleasure. And we'll catch up with you tomorrow.
Yeah, guys, everybody, have a nice build. See you.
Take care, Don. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
And while we're there, I think Danny's trying to show. There you go, Danny. Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, nice.
That moved quick.
That's the and there are some soldiers inside, of course.
Yeah, lovely.
Nice, Danny.
So we are off for tonight as well.
Okay, mate.
We'll be back tomorrow about noon, I think. And
okay.
Then about the building back.
Okay, mate. Lovely. Well, thank you again for being with us so long. And yeah, you've done a cracking job. Well done.
Thank you very much. I see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.
It's a good time for me to remind people, 10 people still watching. Obviously, we're raising money for Models for Heroes. If you're looking for the link, it's about to come. And there it is. Make sure you got get up from the bench, get yourself a drink, whatever you need to do. And we've got another couple of hours to go with the guys from the US. Lewis, how are you getting on?
Yeah, got the cockpit all done. It's all in. Got the wings on. So that'll sit on there. And then I'm just working on the base with the intakes and everything. I'll sit somewhere like that. Ish.
Takes
out a bit of back.
It's coming along nicely. Well done.
Thank you.
I think while we're at it, we should go around everybody, really, shouldn't we? Let's see who is. Let's just go in order. Frodo, where are you at?
I'm from Southern Maryland, California, Maryland.
Okay, and how are you getting on with your build?
I'm pretty good on painting the pilot, so I can start painting the cockpit and get it closed up, and get him in there.
Excellent.
Ooh,
Excellent. Well done. Why? How are you getting on?
Pretty good here. fuselages together.
Uh-huh.
And the wing's all one piece, so that was pretty quick.
Oh yeah, good choice.
And then the pontoons, those things, there was a lot of cleanup with them, I'll tell you. And then you can see where I've sanded the top quite a bit, and then I just ran a bead of Tamiya glue down them to hide any ghost seams. I'm going to let this sit overnight, harden up, and then come back and sand them once more, and then do some rescribing for some panel lines.
Cool.
Progressing along.
Excellent. Well done. John, how are you getting on?
I was just checking out a reference. I'm doing well. I have the Egg Panther almost ready for primer. I should be able to wrap that up probably in about a half an hour and maybe get some paint on it before the night's over. So it's going good.
Excellent. Darren, how are you doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing some of these stark white decals in there on this little cockpit. Doing some painting, internal. Of course, I had to do up some ballast here for nose weight. I had to find an interesting way to hide it, but using my liquid gravity and white glue. So I was able to fill under the console a little area up front. So work on this instrument. I'm going to try and knock some of this white down here in a second, and then do some dry brushing, a little detail painting, so I can get this halved up tonight and some seam work done before I go to bed, so I can sit overnight. But doing well, getting there.
Yeah, another good choice. I like.
Fairly quick build.
Yeah. Doug, how are you getting on?
Real good. I'm actually probably going to have primer on this in the next hour.
Wow.
So, yeah, it's coming along real well.
Excellent. And Scott, how are you getting on with your TIE Fighter?
Oh, good. There's not a lot of parts to this, but I'm doing a lot of really careful prep. I've got the nubs all sanded, but here, like in these areas right here, there's old seams. So I'm taking the time to really, really clean those up because they're going to be a big part of what you see. But the entire kit is, basically that inside the ball. So
yeah,
no reason not to go slow and do work.
Absolutely. Cool, excellent, well done. I think Samo is coming in there, but me, obviously, the Hellcat has got tracks. So all I've managed to do is obviously I've started a different kit, and it's coming along really well, actually. Unfortunately, the fit's not brilliant, so I've had to do a bit of filling, and I'm literally just doing some sanding to get that done. I'm going to leave the sanding for a little bit now and concentrate on getting all the bits and pieces on the top here. And I hope, by the end of this session, I should have everything in place for primer, if not primed, tonight. That's the plan. So there you go. And Samo's there. Hi, Samo, you okay? Oh, no, I've removed him. Sorry, Samo, you were there? He was there.
He probably fat fingered something.
Well, he'll be with us shortly, I'm sure.
Poor Scott.
Yeah, well, I'll keep an eye out. We'll have a chat with him when he gets here. But there you go. Yes, let's do that.
So, John, you said you're in the boondocks outside of Pittsburgh. I actually make it. I've got really good friends up in that area. Well, depending on where it is you are. What part of the boondocks are you talking about?
Helps if I'm unmuted. I am north of the city.
Okay.
I am
Yeah,
a little town.
we're down towards Ligonier and Latrobe and that area down there.
Oh,
Jeanette
yeah, I know
Manor.
that. Yeah, I know that area well. I used to play a lot of golf down there. Ligonier Country Club, Laurel Valley, beautiful area.
Yeah, it is.
Arnold Palmer's homeland.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And Mr. Rogers.
That's right. Now I'm a little north. The town I live in, I live right next to the high school and everything. It's called Mars, so Mars, Pennsylvania. But what's really nice is if you're ever up here and you find yourself in a little north of the city, we have a fantastic hobby shop in right off of I-79.
Road trip.
Yeah, I wish we had one of those.
Yeah, it's really surprising. Now the kits are like twice as what retail is, I feel, but their consumable section is second to none. I mean, they got guns, they got Model Air, they got Tamiya, they got all the AK weathering products. It's really an extensive, Mr. Surfacer, aerosol, they got everything. It's great.
Road trip.
Yeah. I'm down.
Vegas is a little too far for a road trip. We road trip to Chattanooga the last show, but Vegas will be a flying nationals.
Oh, absolutely. I got more airline miles just set aside. I told the wife that one is going to be because I'm going solo.
Yeah.
I already told her I'm buying off. That's going to be a first class round trip for me. I'm going, Nemo, look, you're here.
Hi, Nemo. How you doing?
What's going on, man?
Good to see you.
Yeah, my bandwidth in the basement's just not working. So I'm just finishing up dinner, and so figured I'd see if I could actually get in, and I did. So I'm almost to the painting stage, though. I just got to clean up some seams, and then I can start painting.
I saw the pictures you posted. That thing's looking amazing.
For like 4 hours, yeah.
I don't know what you were so worried about.
It's just it is a pretty simple kit, though. It's the old monogram, P47, and so I'll be able to work on it. I should be able to. To be honest with you, it went together a lot faster than I thought it was. The fit's actually pretty good, but there's some pretty decent seams I got to go work on, and then I should be able to, make some good progress tomorrow. So I couldn't do this if my wife was here, but she's in Wisconsin until Sunday afternoon, so good to go.
Did you post some pictures up in the model officer's mess, Samo?
No, I haven't put any pictures up. I'll have to do that for sure.
Okay.
But
Cool.
yeah, so it looks like everybody's working on stuff. Some people are doing some fairly complicated. Mine's easy. Mine's like 4 pieces.
Yeah. Yeah, my complicated one's been shelved, so I'm on a less complicated one.
Yeah.
Yeah. But hey, that's all good. Well, it's good you've got some progress anyway.
Yeah, it's I'll have to throw the pictures up, but it's like I said, it's nice though. I'm just here by myself with my dog, so it's just I have nothing else to do. So if there was a weekend to do it, this was it for me.
Oh, I'm glad we organised it around that for you.
Yeah, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Although I almost and Whitey and Darren they'll rip my head off, but yeah, I almost backed out because I was like, man, I just don't think I can do it. And then they're like, dude, come on, man, it's for charity. Pull your head out. So I was like, oh, okay. So the peer pressure definitely worked, but I definitely have the itch to go work on the SU-27 because it's looking really good. So I'm just, but it's funny because I'll spend more time on probably one wing with my camo than I will this entire build. So
yeah.
But that's the idea, right? Like it's a challenge. Build a kit in 2 days, that's the whole deal.
That's the whole point of it. I mean, the whole reason I started doing this sort of thing was, going back before I started the Facebook group and the YouTube channel. I got involved with a 48-hour build with Gilmon Dragon and Paul Bretland. And I got such a big buzz out of it that apart from upsetting all my work colleagues because I wouldn't stop talking about it, it's amazing what you can achieve if you do a little bit of planning, pick the right kit, and all that sort of stuff. It's quite amazing. And then when you're doing your normal building, there's quite a lot of times I do some stuff and think to myself, man, I did that in 48 hours. Why is this taking me so long?
Yeah. I'll be like, now I'm not sweating details. I'm just banging it out, man. Just, and I'm like, if I can just get to the, but the cockpit only had it had a tub and it had an instrument panel and the stick, and that was it. So I just, painted it up and added some detail and so yeah, it was definitely, I think I picked a good kit because the fit's not too bad and the seams are okay. And I'm not going to go, the seams aren't going to be perfect, but it's just like build it, just build it and have fun. And, like I said, the whole, the fuselage and the wings and the tail, everything, it's all glued. It's just, I'm just letting it dry a little bit before I got to go back and sand. And then hopefully I can I normally don't prime, but I'll just, put some, I like to use the Gunzy, it's the Mr. Surfacer out of the can. Just use the 1500 gray. Oh my God, even out of the can, it's like butter. You'd think I would spray it with an airbrush when it goes on, and it's fantastic. So usually like little 48 scale raised panel line kits, it works really well. But when I'm working on nice recessed panel lines, I don't like to goop up the panel line, so I hardly ever prime it. But yeah, this one will get the good prime color, and the cool thing is that the gray is close enough to neutral gray that all I got to do is just airbrush the OD on top, and then I can start, because I'll still weather it. I'll have fun with it and see how it goes. But yeah, we'll see. I think I'm glad I'm doing it, and it's a lot of fun already, and it's great to see you guys doing it. And, I wish I had better reception downstairs, but as soon as I start going downstairs, it'll be horrible. So I just thought I'd say hi and wish everybody luck, and I'll check back in with you later.
Cool. Yeah, that's brilliant. Thank you so much for dropping in and saying hello, and great to have an update of where you are with it as well.
Yeah. I'll shoot, like I said, I'll put some pictures up and just keep knocking it out.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Cool. Well, y'all have a good keep cracking away, and I'll talk to y'all soon.
Yeah. Okay, man. You take care now.
Okay. See ya.
Have a great night.
Yep.
Well done, guys, for talking him into
it. Yeah, he was bowing out of it, and we were like, "No, man." He was worried about he couldn't get it done in 48 hours. I'm like, that's not the point of the build.
Well, it sort of is, but yeah, you're right.
It sort of is, but it's you
No,
know,
it's not important.
like
You're
not building. He was like, the way I build, I can't do it in 48 hours. I was like, don't build the way you build. Build to get it done in 48 hours.
Yeah.
Go grab a kit out of the stash that's relatively inexpensive. You're not overly concerned about how it looks in the end.
And let's do this thing.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, in a way, for want of a better phrase, you are really looking at a kit. What sort of kit do I think I can do in that time, and what am I willing to sacrifice? You know, that's what it comes down to, really. And like I say, it's like it's just like any other build. You know, you yes, okay, there is a time limit, and yes, you are putting yourself under a little bit of pressure. But the reality is that you will learn. There's definitely something you'll learn from it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you may even learn that you find a technique that normally takes you a lot longer, you can actually do a lot quicker. You know, workarounds and all that sort of stuff. So, you know, it's worth doing, and it's for fun. End of the day,
Exactly.
if you don't do your model making for fun, you know.
Oh, you're lost already.
Yeah. What are you doing? That's F. That's not the one I wanted, is it? Give me 8. Let's see. Hey. Okay. Aha. 22. Oh. So I've not noticed. Sorry, Nim. Nim's obviously Nim Samdarin is there, and she's just saying that she's hoping that her local IMPS is good for April. And there's Thomas Heller there as well. He's saying hi, Scott, Doug, and JB.
Hey, how's it going, TJ?
Ooh.
So, Whitey, I'm just going to say I'm glad I'm not the only one that builds like you do, because most of my building happens almost off the bench in my lap.
Oh, yeah.
And you see that you're very similar, where these other guys have all their stuff on their bench.
No, that's why, I have a small space that I work out of here.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically the utility closet off the basement. And the bench, I've had this thing for about, I don't know, 15 years or something like that. I don't know. I got it when I was up in Maine because it fit in the smaller room I had up there. And when I moved here, I was like, okay, I can get a bigger bench. But really, I only need this much room.
Right.
Because, again, a lot of time I'm holding my project. And typically I wear an apron. And then I'll clip to the table in case I drop stuff. I didn't bother putting it on tonight. Because I work a lot under the magnifier here, under the light. So I'll sit here and if it's like sanding stuff and assembling, it's all done in my hands pretty much for the most part.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
There's a lot to be said about working in a small area. I'm quite fortunate in the area that I've got, but it's never big enough, and you always spread yourself around. So
I think if I had a bigger spot, I would just have more stuff piled up on my bench eventually.
Same.
No, the only draw to it is I have a couple of heavies that I want to build. I have a B6, couple B52s, KC-35, and building those in here will be. I'll have to move my tool box back and put a table here because that's experience when I built 48 scale C-130 in here. I needed. Because you're going to get to a point where it's simply not going to fit up here on my bench.
Yeah.
And so it was sitting off to my side, and I had to maneuver my lights that way and everything, but worked out in the end. It's kind of like, too, I'll sit here, airbrush, just holding the project in my hand, rather than sit on a table somewhere and shoot and paint at it.
I do the same. All my airbrushing's almost in my lap sometimes.
Well, you get better control sometimes too.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I built my room with lots of space. So I have a son that sometimes will come over and build with me, so there's space for him. But really, you talk about heavies. I'm more of a sci-fi guy. I've got a couple of those Bandai Perfect Grade Millennium Falcons, and I'll need an entire table for them.
I want one of those.
They're amazing. But my kids got me one, and then I bought one for the contractor that's been helping me finish my basement. So I'll build it for him and kind of to pay him with. So.
Oh yeah, nice.
Good deal all around.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily a sci-fi builder, but who's not a fan of Star Wars? Right. And that is just a kit that I really want to do. I want to get that kit and really weather it up nice and everything.
Yeah, I've got the little Falcon that Bandai did, the 144 scale. I did this one last year.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
But yeah, that big one's gonna be a challenge, but it's gonna be a blast.
I got a couple of the old AMT Ertl Star Wars kits.
Oh yeah.
And one that I have is the Shuttle Tidarian. And
that's the one.
I want to light it and everything.
Yeah.
That kit it's awesome just because of the ship it is. I don't know if you've ever tried one before, but just be aware that where the folding wings go into that fuselage, that those two fuselage halves tend to want to separate when you put the strain of that weight of those wings on it. So just be aware of that going in, and that should help you out a bunch.
Okay. Yeah, I've always loved that thing, and so I want to put like on a lamp base, and have a rod coming up and show it where I can take it off and fold the wings.
Yeah, the key to that, I've been engineering that in my head. The key to that is there's these round little brackets that you slip the wings into.
Yeah.
The fuselage. The key to that is putting some kind of rod or strip through the round key parts and the fuselage. And you need that rod to make sure that they don't fall back inside your fuselage, and then glue it, get that seam all done, and then put your wings on afterwards. And that won't force the fuselage apart.
Oh, okay.
Was it you guys that did the roundtable discussion with about the Star Wars modeling recently? Yeah, that was a great episode.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you very much. We enjoyed the roundtable approach. It's been a lot of fun to bring a few guys, and then just have an open discussion and not really too much focus on individual things or individual people.
Yeah.
I got a lighting kit for it, and I think it's from the Galactic Modeler. I think is who I got it from.
Oh, nice. Is it one where you're gonna Dremel out the engines and replace it with light?
Well, you know what? It's funny you say that, because yes, I would like to do that. And I'm a huge Star Wars fan. And like 5-6 years ago for Christmas, my aunt used to just get us like little toys, whatever.
Yeah.
And so the thing she got me was this fucking plastic lightsaber. And here, let me turn it on. And
Frodo, your camera's dead, man.
Well, it's the GoPro. I didn't change the settings, so it automatically shuts off after 15 minutes. And I don't feel like taking it out of the deal. But
I'm trying to teach him.
I know
it's difficult.
I got this lightsaber, and it's frosted, and it's got the right diameter, and it's already curved. And so that's what I was going to use when I dremel that out. I was going to use that to fill it in.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's the plan, anyway. And then I want to try to figure out the breadboard to make that strobe pattern, because it's got a particular strobe pattern when it's flying around in Return of the Jedi.
Yeah.
And that's what I want to do as well. So.
Yeah, that would look really good. And I would make a 1/44 of that. I'd buy like 3 of them.
Yeah.
Hey, Geeks, I wanted to ask you, you didn't post who built that T-55. It looks good.
The Syrian one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Samo's.
That was good. I like it.
About 3 or 4 years ago, Scott and I got to watch a T-55 run over a Mazda Miata a few times.
Oh, nice.
That was fun.
Yeah, till the Mazda Miata got stuck in the tracks and balled up underneath the fenders.
That was funny.
Oh, damn it.
And hopefully I'll get the tracker done here one of these years.
Damn it, now I got to drink.
Drink up, sucker.
It is time for a beer break anyway.
I just went and bought me some Miller High Lifes earlier myself.
Far away, definitely.
Champagne?
What's that?
Some champagne?
Yep. The champagne.
Frildo, he said it was time for a beer break, not a water break.
Man, I'm not a spring chicken anymore. I got to watch my calories.
Doesn't High Life have, 64 calories or something?
Yeah. That shit sneaks up on you pretty quick. Be careful.
Oh, I'm not complaining. I like it. I'll drink anything, to be honest.
I will too.
Vegas, I'm not picky.
No, it was funny. Whitey and I, the first Nats we went to was the one in 2008 in Virginia Beach.
Yeah.
And it was our first time going. And let's just say that we're pretty famous from it.
I tell you what, the Nats, man, when we go to the awards ceremony, we're always bringing in our own too.
Oh, yeah.
So you guys are going to need a designated driver because I'll volunteer.
Everything's walking distance, so we're in good shape. No, the Nats are a good time. Do you guys usually do the banquet?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if you remember, but usually there's a group of guys that wear khakis, black button-up shirts, and red ties. That's who I'm with.
Okay, yeah.
We always look pretty ridiculous, but we're gonna bring a Jolly Roger next Nats and wave it every time someone in our club wins an award.
I like that style.
Scott, how close are you to primer?
Oh, not super close yet, but I'll get rolling here when I'm done. Solar panel parts.
Nice. We got to catch up to Doug.
Excuse me.
So the geeks, you guys are all Navy guys. Tell me about this new Ming F-18. Should I buy one?
Darren, you have one, don't you?
Yeah, and I still haven't really gone. Still haven't broke into it real deep. So, do what?
I say I hear it's got some gotchas in there.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really got into looking at it in depth yet, so it's on my shelf over here. Now, Frodo was over here. You kind of looked at it. I was busy doing some other stuff, but you kind of looked through it as well. And he's done. He was comparing it to the Hasegawa kit, which he's built.
Yeah, it's broken. It breaks down a lot, very similar to the Hasegawa kit.
All right.
Which, I mean, it's fine and all. I didn't open up any. I didn't break any bags.
Yeah, we just still got tagged. So
How are the panel lines on it? I know Housekeeping sometimes are a little shallow, right?
Yeah.
no, I don't think these look bad.
No, panel lines are fine.
Let's see here. Glue that ring.
I mean, it looks like a solid kit, though. I mean, and until somebody else comes out with one, the only other one you got is the Housekeeping one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you got the Revell Germany ones as well. Which are not bad kits either. So did you guys you listen to the latest episodes of the podcast? Or probably not if you've been on this all day, huh?
No, not had a chance. We got about halfway through. One of them. I'll be honest. I find it. I love listening to them, but I just find it quite difficult to get the time to listen to them.
Yeah, unless you're sitting here. I mean, I do all my listening sitting here while I'm working. Am I muted? No, okay. While I'm working, I think, most of, I know the four of us, that's what we do is whatever. Sit here at the bench instead of having YouTube on or the radio. It's, one of the podcasts, something.
Yeah.
So how are you guys feeling? You just dropped number 6. Getting more comfortable every time, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's always kind of surreal that you do this. I still kind of blows my mind that we're doing a podcast. But every time you just feel a little better about it and a little more confidence.
I do all the editing too, and the editing is getting easier and easier. I think the one we did today was around an hour and 45 minutes, and we probably had, I think, only had 11 cuts in the whole thing for this one. Whereas, I mean, when I first started editing, and here again we're only 6 into it, but I mean, I was having upwards in over 100 cuts. Was not uncommon, so it's getting better. It's getting easier, and the rhythm is getting a little bit better.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I definitely agree that the more you do, the more your rhythm develops. And it all depends on how you decide it or script it or I think part of mine and Malcolm's problems is we still flying a little bit by our pants.
we certainly do too. Oh, we do too.
So a bit like yourself, Darren. Malcolm does all the editing.
Yeah, Scott does our editing.
We try to make it easy on them.
Yeah, you do. Oh, you were serious, weren't you?
We do, though. You know, and that's something you learn as you do it, is that you know, like, you know when to take a pause, so that's a good cue for you when you are editing to back it up.
No, I know it. I'm just messing around.
I mean, I can make it harder for you if you want.
No, you're doing fine.
I can drop an F-bomb every 3 words.
Yeah.
We rely on JB to do that.
You rely on who?
John. He's
is that right?
If you heard our last cold open, that was him getting bleeped.
Yeah. I've typically when somebody does it, it stops ours, and we just all the laughter, and then we have to go back. So then we have 10 minutes of unused, just banter back and forth. We end up
absolutely
taking out. It's good stuff.
Yeah, but that's fun too.
Yeah.
And we're a bunch of sailors too, so.
I know my brother-in-law's in the Navy, and we know how he talks. We know how he drinks. He's a great guy.
That's right. Y'all made that announcement. He made chief, right? Didn't y'all announce that in one of your podcasts?
Yeah, chief petty officer.
Yeah, I remember hearing that.
Yeah, pretty proud of him, man. Pretty cool. That was his goal when he met my sister. Was he was gonna make it, and he's there.
That's good stuff.
So they're actually out in Virginia. He's in Honduras right now, but they live in Chesapeake, Virginia.
Okay. Just down the road.
All right.
Let's see here.
I'm about ready for primer.
James, how long does it take you guys to come up with like a show idea and kind of an outline of what you want to talk about, or do you just show up and start talking?
About 30 seconds. That's literally what I meant by about flying by a seat of our pants. No, we I think around about the first episode, we sat and had a long chat before we even started recording, and within that we wrote out like a very much penciled out an outline of a few topics that we'd want to talk about and stuff like that. And then with the first show, we just started recording, got on with it. Then the second show, we sort of spoke about it for a little bit, then got on with it. Because I feel quite guilty of the fact that I show up, chat a load of toffee, and then shoot off and let Malcolm make it sound good, basically. So I now do some show notes, but the show notes are literally, this is what we're going to talk about, and that's it. It's no more than that. So we'll pick a topic and I'll write within that a couple of ideas of where we could go with the conversation, and that's it. And then what we tend to do, one of us will sit and write the openers, the opening bit that we do, with an outline of what we're going to talk about, etc. And that generally, by the time, because we always record that first, and then by the time we've fluffed the lines so many times that we've forgotten what we're actually talking about. Yeah, we're ready to rock and roll. We're sort of in the mind frame of what the topic is. So yeah, we don't put a great deal of show notes stroke script together. We just go along with the flow. It'll go where it goes.
We use like a rough outline. We don't script it, but we use just kind of free form.
Yeah.
Scott's our shepherd. He keeps us in line and makes us do homework. And I show up to an interview. He's like, "Oh yeah, do you have the notes ready?" I'm like, "Oh, I didn't. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do this right now. Let's roll."
Yeah.
We do something similar. We have a show outline, show notes outline that we do, and like we dropped 6 today, and then Sunday we'll do our little production meeting.
Yeah.
This Sunday, and then we'll record the following Sunday, then drop Friday, and then so it's a cycle.
Yeah.
Very similar.
We'll do the same thing. We have notes, and we'll do all that, and then we alternate hosting. So
yeah,
the person that's hosting for that week, it's their responsibility to answer all the emails that week and do the email call, and come up with the tip of the week, and so we're always you only have to do it once every 4 weeks.
Yeah.
It works out really well.
Don't talk about this because Scott does everything for us. So let's just move on. That's your way of doing things. We have ours, so that's cool. So don't get any ideas, Scott, and we'll go from there. Thank you.
I think that's part of what we enjoy about it. We're very loose with it all, and even to the point, I guess, where because we've written out topics. I mean, we've got. God, I can't remember how many topics we've got, but we've got probably enough topics for the year that we've suggested to each other and made a note on a Google Drive. But we turn up that week and we'll talk about what we want to talk about. It's not. It really isn't that rigid. But
Right.
the only downside to that for us, really, if you're comparing shows, is that we don't have a great deal of interaction email wise or post wise. So there's not really that. Well, there certainly isn't emails or mailbag. You know what I mean. So we've not had that yet. But we're just shooting the breeze about a topic or an item.
Would you say you're just making conversation?
Well, funny you should say that. That is really what it is about, yeah. I mean, we had another title lined up, but we decided that it might offend people, so we didn't use that one. But but see, again, that's one of the reasons why we do the way we do, is because it is literally just a. I mean, what I have been surprised about, I've had a couple of occasions where people have contacted me and gone, "Oh, I don't agree with what you said this week," and blah 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 blah. And then literally within, I don't know, half a dozen sentences, that is exactly what's said. Is that it's now you've made a right conversation. I said, "Oh, well, that was pretty much the aim, so that worked." But yeah, it's quite amusing. I gotta be honest.
You guys had any psychos contact you? We had one.
Any psychos?
Yeah, we did an episode where we touched on some airbrush paint, and we had some dude that accused us of giving people cancer because we didn't talk about Mission Models paint. We talked, all of us like acrylic, lacquer, hybrid paints, and that's pretty much what we talked about. And this guy went off the rails, called us, some dude in Canada called us ladies, said we're giving everybody cancer. We ended up having to finally block him from contacting us. So.
Well, I didn't know you guys made paint.
Yeah, seriously.
I think luckily, because me and Malcolm are psychos, we don't really get bothered by them. No, we've not had anything like that. No entertainment in that form. I know we've had. Like I say, we had the one person that I can think of off the top of my head. And that was aimed at me. That was someone literally just wasn't very amused with the conversation we had. And I think, if I remember correctly, I think the phrase was used that it wasn't worth the effort of the conversation, basically. And I said, well, what do you mean by that? And it's like, well, you didn't really give a definitive answer. And it's like, well, but that's the point. There isn't really a definitive answer to the subject. A lot of stuff we talk about is, I mean, it's like it's like a little bit like critique. Critique is one of those things that is so varied. People's opinions on it are so varied that there isn't really a definitive answer as such. Yes, there is a lot the idea or thought pattern of if you get sort of critiqued in a nice way too much, then you're not learning and all that. And then there's the other opposite side that's if you get a little bit of critique, it's rivet counter stroke, whatever. And it's horses for courses. It's like kits, isn't it? It's like any part of the hobby. What fits that person might not fit another person. It's like paints. Some people say that model color, for example, because that's what I'm looking at right in front of me. oh, what a terrible paint it is. You can't do nothing with it. You can't put it through an airbrush. You can't do this. You can't do that. I put it through an airbrush. Yeah, when I first started using it, it was a pain. But I learned how to get the right mix with it, and I generally don't, touch wood, have many problems with it, or any problems with it. But yet another person wouldn't. Oh, I wouldn't have that. Oh, I've got to have a different product, you know. The same with Humbrol. Don't get me wrong, Humbrol acrylic are not good, in my opinion. But I have used them, and I have managed to spray them, and I have, on occasion, had a good effect from it. Not very many occasions, but yeah. But yeah, so it's like most things in the hobby. There is no definitive answer other than if you put super glue on your fingers and put your fingers together, you will probably end up going to hospital to get them unstuck. That's quite definitive.
Unless you're using the super glue you were using earlier.
Well, yeah. But there's my point exactly. You see, it depends on what product you use. But yeah. Oh dear. I'm going to go upstairs and put that on the cat's paws and see if the cat moves. I'm joking. I wouldn't do that. But yeah, it's yeah, we've not had any crazies. I almost feel disappointed now. I feel almost cheated. But yeah, no, I've got Lewis anyway. If I needed crazy, I've got Lewis. So
if you want to draw up some crazy conversation, just go post Panzer Gray is actually blue on Facebook, and you'll get them coming out of the woodwork.
Do you know the other one to put up? He's model making his art.
Oh gosh, yeah.
If you want a divisive conversation, that is one to do.
I think I was adamant about that in our last episode because I all right, we could go down that road, but man, you baited me.
Triggered.
No. I mean, I listened to that and I agree with what you said. If I'm honest, and the same with it. It's I think the hardest part is, and it's not just this hobby. It's everywhere, anywhere you go, in any walk of life, or hobby, or anything. Is you'll always come across that person that's how it is. That's what it was. That's how it could be, and you know what I mean. Mm-hmm. You come across an awful lot of people that are oh no, I can't. I can't envisage that at all. You spray your paint on while wearing velvet slippers. Oh my god! Try it. It could make all the difference. Who knows?
Sounds comfortable.
Oh, there you go. But yeah, no, art is. I had a conversation with my son once about this topic, and the irony of it all was that. I ended the conversation with, well, art is in the eye of the beholder. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that painting, I think it was last year, the year before, that somebody sold for $100,000 where they took a rotten banana and taped it to a piece of canvas, and people went crazy over it. Guy sold 4 or 5 of them for like $100,000 each. Okay, man, whatever.
If someone's going to buy it, no matter what the cost, I'll go down the road and get a kilo of bananas, easy peasy. Yeah, those sort of things. Yeah, baiting's the right word. I do like a bit of a baiting every now and again. Talking of baiting, I may have said this a billion times, but one of the things that come from that first 48-hour build I did was that obviously I went into work and talked to people about it. And most of my work colleagues are pretty good. They pretty much ignore me anyway, so it's all good. But I used to love I used to have an assistant manager who used to come in, and his first words out of his mouth every Monday, or after his days off or whatever, would be, "Oh, how are you? And how was your weekend?" So I always used to respond with, "Oh yeah, no, a great weekend. I built a 144th Corvette," and before it even got halfway through that sentence, his eyes would glaze over, literally glaze over. But I always used to try my best to pin him in a position within the office that he couldn't retreat until I'd finished talking to him. So yeah, I used to really enjoy that, because you just say model and that was it. You could say, "Oh my God, really cloudy. Are you all right?" Yeah. Anyway, don't forget to get yourself a drink or something. And while we are just filling air for a second, I will remind you all, those 10 people watching, this is how to do it. There you go. We've got just under half an hour to go until we finish the first broadcast of the 48-hour build. I'm just going to pop out and grab a drink. And I'll leave you to it. Lewis is in charge, although he's mute, which is always worrying.
Yeah, I'm going to go up and grab myself a cerveza too. I'll be right back.
No worries. Lewis, are you with us, or are you asleep at the bench?
No, I'm here. I'm just stuffing my face.
Ah, caught him. I thought I could see the shadow of something being shoveled into your mouth. Oh,
yeah.
That so didn't sound right. I'm just going to pop back. I'll be back in a minute.
I'm going to ignore that one.
Doug's definitely on primer. He's in his booth again.
Nice.
Was it?
I wish I was there.
Yeah, I'm not far away actually. Now I'm gonna stop doing anything, but yeah, it'll be in primer tomorrow. Easy peasy. My lovely little Sherman winged Hellcat. Do you know? I think I'm gonna have to name this tank Hellcat, aren't I?
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's a must. Was it? I think it was Doug who's got himself a new work space, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm punching out some rivets for the top of this engine deck to secure the screens, and then I might have one little thing to go, and then I can move to primer.
Punching out rivets.
Yeah, I have a Waldron punch and die set, so these are 0.023 millimeter. So I just got just a little bit left to do on the Yag Panther, and I'll be ready.
Looking wonderful. Looking wonderful. Yeah, that's one tool I haven't got actually. It's on the list.
Yeah, I have these. I mean, these were my dad's, but they last forever. I have two sets. I have the Waldron sub-miniature punch and die, and then the standard punch and die set. Both are fantastic.
That's tedious AF right there. I'm more of an Archer's fine transfer guy. I just can't see myself punching out rivets. I'm going to throw a decal down.
Yeah, but
I'm a pretty lazy builder, though.
Yeah, you are.
You know what? You might give it a go and think to yourself, "Oh, what have I been missing?"
Mm-hmm. I might.
I probably won't. Though. Yeah, I know.
Well,
I do whatever I can to avoid ever using decals if at all possible.
This is a reason why I probably won't ever win in the big leagues because of that. I'm just a lazy guy. I'm a lazy builder. So and I'm fast. I think part of that I want to get it done. I'm all about moving on, and I just don't have the patience.
So Doug, are you with us?
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw the post. I'm sure you did, but I put a post up on your Facebook page about organisation. You were talking about.
Yeah. Part of it is I just am moving into this room, and I haven't gotten very far with organizing. Any recommendations are welcome because I've never had a space like this. I've been working out of boxes for so long. I mean, I moved 2 years ago. I never gave myself a good space until this point.
Yeah, this room that I'm in has gone through a couple of modifications, but one of the things in which I love more than anything else is my my drawers. I've got lots of drawers. And then even to the point that these drawers here specifically, let me show you.
Yeah, that's the Hobby Zone stuff, correct?
There are the ones here. Hang on, let me put you up on a. That's going to be upside down. I'm fatiguing. Yeah. So basically, if you look in my room, so these are Hobby Zones just here.
Yeah.
Okay.
But these are not. These are an English company called EBMA. And the reason I like these is that they are much deeper drawers.
Okay.
So, for example,
oh yeah,
that's really nice.
So I'll show you on the other camera because it's easier. He says the right one. Yeah, so that's the drawer, and obviously it comes with these are Hobby Zone bits, walls, and then all I've done is I've just used some balsa wood glued in to hold my tools. So yeah, everything has its place as such, and then because I can be really anal. They're my brushes. So all the brushes are again, it's just balsa wood in the drawer, but they all lie away from the front of the drawer. Yeah, that's how they are. So, like I say, in EBMA, the drawers are much wider than the Hobby Zone. I mean, if I grab a drawer, I mean, that's the Hobby Zone in comparison. So they're
you
a lot
wouldn't
deeper.
mind maybe I'd shoot us the link for that. You know, right now you can't get Hobby Zone stuff. It's sold out everywhere. But I was looking at replacing some of my old plastic short, stubby storage cabinets I have here.
Yeah, I'll shoot you the link. No problem. He's a really good guy. The owner of it. He if you go to him and say to him, "Oh, this is what I want," he's all but to a point. He's all but yeah, no problem. I can come up with the design of that, and a little bit like those drawer dividers and stuff. I'm sure if I've not had the conversation with him, but I'm sure if I asked him, he'd quite happy to talk it out to me. But yeah, he's and the other thing as well with these. They all come sort of this sort of color. So it's just plain wood. And all I did is I just got some furniture paint or spray paint to cover these first bits of the drawer, and then that way they're matching with the Hobby Zone I've got. But if I'm honest, I would to a degree happily swap all the Hobby Zone for MBMA. They're just so cool. But yeah, that would be my advice, Doug, would be to if you've got the space to and you're that way inclined a bit myself, I would take the time and trouble to design that in somehow. Definitely.
I'll definitely look into that. I mean, anything is better than what I've got right now. I mean, what I've got is better than it was 2 weeks ago, but it's just a work in progress.
Oh yeah, I mean, my tool when what is it now? It's probably only about 6 or 7 years that I've had the ability to of this room. Before that, it was a fishing tackle box. That was it. That's all I had. and I had that since I was about 12. So, you know, I'm spoilt for room, but I need more drawers.
Yeah.
That's enough. But yeah, there we go. Let's have a quick roundup, see what everybody's doing, and etc. Lewis, let me pick on you because you're there.
Okay. So I have got the intakes put on the bottom of the fuselage and got it all sanded. That's been a pain in the rear getting all that sanded. Gave up in the end because I thought no one's going to see it, so why am I bothering?
Oh, what attitude is that?
It's an attitude of what, 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh yes, no, fair enough.
But I'm just putting some little bits on bottom, and then it'll be putting the lid on and putting the nose in and whatnot, and then hopefully looking at priming and painting, which I'm not looking forward to.
Why?
I don't like painting.
Oh, okay. I suppose there's
Enjoy
no photo etching painting, is there?
No. I enjoy the building. So that's the only bit I enjoy. But
yeah, we all have our favourite bits.
Yeah.
Frodo, where are you? How are you doing?
Pretty good. I'm getting the pilot, old boy, finished up and put in there. And I can go ahead and close the fuselage. So that's my goal tonight, is get the fuselage closed up. I'm just going around picking out all the details.
Cool. Well done a good job, mate.
Thanks.
Whitey, where are you up to with your build so far?
All right. Right now I'm letting this dry. I got the top of the engine cowls here, or the engine fairings, I guess, glued into place, and those things they're a bit of a tricky fit. That's why I got to clamp down in place on the one side right now to kind of hold it down. I'll probably let this sit overnight and dry. And then the other stuff, I'm just kind of doing some sanding on the prop, cleaning it up. It had some pretty heinous seams on it that I'm taking care of. That's about all here.
Cool, good progress. Good progress. Darren, how are you doing?
Doing well. I got the inside this half the fuselage is pretty much done, painted up. You're not going to see much in here. The doors don't open, so I got the there's not much detail in this cockpit, but I added as much as I could. Went ahead and use the kit decals. They were a little stark on the instrument panel, so I kind of shot those with some clear yellow and some smoke just to kind of knock the white down on them. But added some details in there, just a little shading to kind of give it some depth. And you'll see that it fits in here really well.
Yeah.
And then once I get, my goal is to close this up tonight as well. I added some seat belts or some tape just to kind of throw something in there. Yeah, but once I get that in place and get it painted, you'll see it, but it's kind of in there where it's not critical. So it's going well, and my plan is to have this all buttoned up tonight and start filling these seams in so tomorrow I can prime this thing. So it's going well.
Excellent. Well done. Doug, where are you up to? I know you were in a spray booth a minute ago.
I am primed. So hopefully tonight I'll actually get my my first gray on here. I'm working on the landing gear right now. I'm going a lot faster than I expected to. I mean, just going on prior experience with modeling and with other things, like when I was trying to finish this room up, everything took me 4 times longer than I expected. So I expected this to take a lot longer than it did.
Yeah.
So I'm really just cruising along. having fun. It's kind of it's bare bones. It's real simple. It's straight from the box. Other than I have some aftermarket decals that actually came in the mail today, so that was good timing for me.
Excellent. Well, you're certainly thundering through it. I've got to be honest. So yeah, cool. Okay, let's pop over to Scott. Scott, how are you doing?
I'm doing really, really good. Just finishing final cleanup on all of the parts. I don't know. Let's see if we can show everybody there. But just have a couple solar panels in the base to clean up, and then everything will be finished. And then I've already done rudimentary kind of assembly work, so I expect primer either tonight or first thing in the morning.
Cool. That's really good. And we'll go over to John.
Oh man, well, I just finished the last of 16 rivets for the engine deck, so it's all finished up. I think this is about ready for primer. I'll throw it in the photo booth before I prime it, get some glamour shots, and then it's out to the garage for some rattle canning, and then I think I'll call it at that rate and grab a nice cold one from the fridge.
That sounds like a good idea. It really does. Oh, well done. Excellent. Well, for myself, obviously, my Sherman Hellcat it's a lot further on than the other one that's in the box behind me. But yeah, no, the main hole's all put together. Some bits and pieces are added onto it. I've got some other bits over there that are to be added on that are drying in the gluing stage. So yeah, I've made an awful lot of progress in a very short period of time, really. So I would expect maybe within the first hour of tomorrow that should all be put together in primer, etc. So I'm looking forward to that, I can tell you. So there you go. That is concludes our first show of the 48-hour build. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I will come out of that because I didn't need to be that big. Yes, so thank you to everybody that's taken part in Facebook and all the rest of it at home and in the chat, and obviously everybody in the studio that's here now and has been before. And I will just have a double check because I should have been prepared, really. But in our first 8 hours, we have managed to raise 28% of our goal, which is just under £300. So that is fantastic news. So thank you very much, everybody. But for tonight, that is us done, and we will see you. Sorry, I should do that, really. There's the schedule. We will see you tomorrow at 10 till 5. This is all UK time, and then we'll be back in the evening for 8 till 3:30. And we will have our similar guests back when they can get in, and yeah, it's all going to be fun. So don't miss out. Make sure that you get up nice and bright and early, have a nice breakfast, and we'll see you at 10 o'clock.
All right,
Until
see
then, everyone can say goodbye.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Take care.
Good night. Take care now.